I'm actually live streaming. Please don't be that gay. Well, I'm live streaming. So, boys,
I'm mentally ill.
what should we reveal about me first?
How about you gay?
I am not gay.
Yes, you are. You quite literally told us.
Boys, what do you think we should reveal first? One of my thoughts or one of my secrets?
Secret.
Okay. First secret of the live stream. Okay. And the secret is, well, here's the question for the secret. What does the 55 characters in my crush's name mean?
Russian shit.
No. Her first name, which is like 25 characters. Who the hell messaged me? The nigger chicken. Okay.
What?
Okay. So, my brain stopped braining. Here's how you know that I'm a retard. Do you guys know why my brain's like braining less than a brain? So here's what they mean, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. The first 25 characters or so, or however much it is,
Yeah.
basically means.
Just love my life.
No,
Miss
that's
a
not
million
what
times. Voices in the air.
There's a brother floating in the air.
Skies. My patience is waning. Is this
It's
entertaining?
entertaining.
Die, 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 die,
Yeah.
Okay, the first like 25 characters so means I wonder if
Fish.
no, wait, that's so the first 25 characters means she's the girl that I like.
Mind.
Okay.
There's a storm man raging in the sky. He wants to come and meet us, but he thinks he will blow our mind. Storm man,
That
motherfucker in the sky. He wants to come and see us. We'll think he will blow our mind. Somewhere in I don't know the fucking lyrics.
Boys, do you want to know what
Fish.
the first like 25 characters in her name means?
Sura.
No, it means, do you think she would be my girlfriend? You, youngster, aka JMS Merlin, are wrong. It does not mean what you said. It means what?
Yay! What do I get as prize? Do I get a fish as my prize?
No, you
Warriors that built this town.
Temporarily.
Here we are.
It's yay temporarily.
Here we are, the warriors that built this town.
Fish in the fish. He wants to come and fish us. He thinks he'll blow our mind. Some fish.
He put 17 cameras in the women's bathroom so he can goon all night and day.
My fucking god.
Guys, I kind of messed up with my man. Who cares? What is it, Diabito? Mama, I think I pooped your pants. Can I get a second pair? No, Diabeetle. That is your 15th pair this week. I love how you guys are just not questioning it. Wait.
Huh?
Diabeetle. Come and get your diabetes shot.
Ooh, diabetes, yay.
Mama, may I have cookie?
No, Diabeetle.
No diabetes. Roll back to kitchen now. Oh, okay.
I farted 5 times and now my room stink. Carrots are gay currently.
Ooh.
Okay, GMS. I just told this random person that says hi in my
Stand
group chat.
That's the
that
price you
Microsoft
pay.
And my friend JMS
Even
farted
the
15
heart can
times.
cast away.
JMS, I hereby now declare that you farted
Product
15
of the
times.
day.
Oh shit. Oh shit, not good. I just sniffed your sister in a bowl.
My stomach hurts too much.
Little bro has a stomach ache. That is a big skill issue. And I don't know what he does with his sister at night. Yeah, I think he sleeps with his sister. No, Diabeetle, you cannot have 15 nuggets. Guys, I'm
Mama,
finding a
may
game
I
for
have
us to play
cookie?
together.
Yeah, there's fish.
Wait, guys.
What's up, broski?
I think we should fly in formation in PTFS, and it can give you PTSD.
Huh?
I just sniffed your sister with.
I don't know if you guys know what is going on, but I've been zoning out for ages.
And night
And quite a few hours non-stop.
When the sky falls and the night holds.
We will stand tall and face the low together. When the sky falls.
Fish.
Churro. Deep inside me, wait, hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, I thought that was. Oh no. 880,000. Wait, no. 100,000. 811 minutes flown in pilot training flight simulator. What the hell?
What the helly?
Someone called Miku Meow.
Why is everything red?
Because you're.
Everything on the bottom half is red.
Oh my god! Boys, you're joining. They added like a few new islands.
In
Yes.
what?
In PTFS.
I don't know what that is.
They added 1, 2, 3, 4 new islands. What new game passes are there? I know I have like half of them, but shush. Actually, I have like 3/4. Okay, good. They haven't added any new ones so far, so still have most of the game passes. Boys, you should join me.
I don't know what's going on right now. Fuck.
You don't know what's going on in this?
No, I have no idea what's going on in my brain and in game.
Join me. So I can tell you.
No.
Why? Because I fucking told you to, you little shit. Now come on, join me. Because we can fly in formation in fighter jets. No. Fighter jets. We can also fly together. Together forever. Together. Oh hell yeah! I have a Sigma
What is that weird fanning sound? It's so annoying.
Is my jet engines on?
Oh wait, no, it's Josh, dude. Yeah, it's Josh.
Josh is a gooner though. How do you find your landing gear? I pressed G. Okay. Okay, let's fly out like 7 minutes. Okay, boys, when are you going to join me? This is cinematic as fuck. Wait, what is this? Boys, come on. Join up like the good boys you are. I'll even invite you for God's sake. I'm about to fly through these 2 holes. Oh shit, I've got it. Oh shit, oh my god! I just saved myself from getting absolutely. I'm gonna fly to Greater Liquid. I'm not on the smoothest airport. Guys, I'm gonna land at F-18 on the smoothest airport in the world. I thought we could have fun. Yay! Greater Rockford is coming into view. Wait, hold on. What's the air brake? I'm kind of cooked. JMS, stop being a seeding fan. Enjoy. I swear, if JMS does not reply right now, I will
What?
sniff his toes. JMS, join before I sniff.
I don't wanna. Bro. Oh, my mental health is really whack right now. I have to make myself comfy, so I'm going to go get
You need to make
my
yourself
duvet.
comfy.
Wait.
Hey, yo.
If you say any more dumb shit, I will murder you.
Cause JMS.
I know what you look like and what town you live in.
Huh?
Don't make me.
your toes. And I had to touch him again. Is that a airport? It's Baltic Airfield, the smoothest fucking airfield in the stupid game. I am about to die. Okay, I just need to quickly lower my throttle. Come on, come on. Let me land, let me land. Oh hell yeah! Gooning, gooning. For some reason I held down B. I'm not sure if that doesn't even do it. Well hey, I landed on the smoothest airfield without pushback, which is awesome. Okay, let's just quickly taxi. Just sniff JMS. Boys, can you join me? Hi, Mom. What fries?
Oh yeah, what's up?
I do.
Co faci Matej? Już bagapo mute momentan. Matej, you're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I know.
Fish. By the way, Jolty or Joltik, and the guy, someone in the school. I'm talking to Matt, 1 second. Matt, Jolty, the guy in the school, he wants to learn how to speak Romanian, so you teach him. I'm forcing you to, Matt.
How am I meant to teach Matt how to speak Romanian?
No, Matt is going to teach you. He's Romanian.
I don't know.
Matt is a Romanian fish.
No, he's a
Jolty, do you
Romanian-
want?
He sounds Indian.
Do you want to?
Yo, Josh, can I talk to you in a private call real quick?
Why?
Because I just need to talk to you.
Is it speak
Alright,
with
sure.
me?
Alright.
What? Say again, please.
I asked if it was because of me.
What?
I asked if the reason why they are leaving is because of me. Is everything good with my F-18? Control surface is good.
Do you want to teach Romanian?
I probably can't. Oh, who's calling me? My dad. I was hoping I was. Yeah. It's a like Zinger burger. Wait, no, a chicken fillet. God. It's a chicken fillet burger with cucumber and mayo.
And curly fries.
I'd like curly to try curly fries.
Hey?
I like to try curly fries.
You have
Okay.
no fries or chicken curly fries or?
Just like normal curly fries, probably.
Okay.
Can I also have a Pepsi?
Yeah, I got you on there.
Okay, thank you. Love you. See you. Bye. Okay. What are you saying? The hell? What the fuck? Well, that's a funny bug. Oh. Mm. So I'ma love you every night like it's the last time, like it's the last time. Oh, just a coming notion. I am the going around places. Oh my god. So he's blowing at greater rock. I'll just quickly take off.
see, if we take this portal gun, turn this dial all the way to the left, this is the smallest portal we can make. Turn the dial all the way to the right, and this is the biggest one you can make. But today, that all changes, because recently, I found this. This is part of the enhanced portal guns mod, and this is easily my favorite portal gun ever. Now, it's not obvious what this thing does off the bat. Like, if we shoot 2 portals, they look fairly regular, right? However, if we grab right here, we get a little portal menu, and this thing is insane. For example, if we look up here, we have 3 portal IDs. These IDs let us shoot 3 separate sets of portals with 1 gun. But the best part by far is portal size. Because before, when those 2 were the limits, here, there is, I don't know if there's any limit at all. For example, if we go down to the smallest, 0.5 is the smallest portal size. And if we take a look at that, it's a tiny little baby little portal. And it's just like, it's like just big enough for my hand. That's actually really cute. So if this is the smallest, that begs the question, how big can we go? Okay, so just for an example, I've set both of the portal sizes to 10, and this is what... No, you're kidding. It's not letting me place the portal down on this wall, because this wall isn't big enough. Maybe like up here? Oh my god! That's 10! Oh my god, look at this! This is an insane level of scale. If I just like stick my hand through here,
Hello.
Fish.
Fish.
Hold on, my Discord's bugged. Oh, right, no, never mind, it's good. Hello. There's a fish man. He says he would like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'll blow our mind. Some fish in the sky. I don't know the fucking lyrics, but I like the fucking song. Nope, just fish back there, 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 fish. Fish is a very goofy animal, and I'm very retarded. Who would have guessed?
No way this is currently that is crazy. Oh, okay.
Why is there so many boners, dude?
Hey. It's a thingamajig in the game.
Oh shit. This is fucked almost. Let's unpause
I am very fucking tired. Sometimes around the sky, I love the fucking night, people think I'm wrong. Fish.
Oh shit.
I think I have a vehicle that almost nobody uses.
Oh yes.
Ayo.
Gay.
You mean the egg? Eren yağıyor. I'm gonna sell, cause why not? a whole pallet of eggs. Hey, Jota, you're alive.
What the fuck? One sec, guys.
Fine. Yo, Donna.
Right, you
Fish.
guys should look at how complicated this is. Just so fucking
Hi, Jozu. Guess what I'm gonna do?
what?
Sell 5 pallets of eggs. Do you think I have lots of eggs? I think I have 2 little, I'm not sure though.
Okay, fuck yeah.
What? Why?
Wait, what? Huh? I said fuck.
I have.
Wait, do you think I said
Alright,
fuck
sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, it sounded exactly like it.
you? Oh.
Whatever.
Look at how complicated this is. Just so I don't fucking crash into the floor. Okay. I don't want to destroy this.
I've been whitelisted by I know cool.
Me just smashing my keyboard to
Josh, I need a plow 200 fields for you.
Alright. But before I do that, you have to see the absurd amount of egg I have. You look at me going down the hill. That is a very small amount of egg, isn't it?
oh shit, JMS, that's why you.
Yeah.
Did you just see what I accidentally just did?
Hey, can you keep me whitelisted
Sure.
when you sell those?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Let me hopsies on.
Alright.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go. Okay, JMS.
World Cup, World Cup, World Cup, World Cup, World Cup, World Cup. Yeah, the name's so speed. Whatever.
Yeah.
World Cup, World Cup, World Cup.
Let's see how much money I get.
World
That we
Cup.
get.
World Cup, World Cup, World Cup. World
I'm
Cup.
gonna check the price for Barely Green. 82k.
We can be better.
This is like 130,000. Not 130,000, this is like 130 eggs. Oh, let me see how many it is. Hold up. This is 135 egg boxes.
Nice.
I love having to mash my keyboard to dock onto spacecraft. Okay.
where is he? Oh, it's found failed, so I'll do shit. Oh shit. One of my friend's farms is failing to load. That is not good.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to pretend that I don't have a module without the fucking
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Do you have like? Do you know if you can buy me like seed boxes of cabbage?
1 second. You guys meet in voice chat 1.
Bro. What game is that?
This
Yeah.
Space Flight Simulator. I'm trying to think of like what orientation would be a good orientation for the satellites. So I'm probably gonna end up making a new rocket. I think this is a good orientation. These are
Is that Roblox?
no.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, so yeah, there's another satellite here. If I switch to this, the fuck? Oh, interesting. Wait, is it this one? Yeah, this is my current one, and this is the fuck. I'm probably just gonna crash this.
One sec.
Hello. Josie here.
First of all, who removed me from the pool? I thought I was a bit too quiet.
Question mark? No.
Someone removed me from the pool and I want to know who it is.
What do you mean? What? It's my
You
PC,
guys, I'm
bro.
back.
My microphone settings. Finally, bro.
Sorry, I had to do laundry.
Damn.
Guys, I'm gonna build a really funny satellite.
I want Raft.
Okay, cheats. Infinite build area, park clipping, infinite fuel, no heat damage.
I feel extremely depressed right now.
Why? Honestly, I don't allow you to feel depressed.
Dad, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm Dad. Why was I named this way? Why? Hey, why'd you unwhitelist me?
Settings.
Oh.
Settings of Heinz qualities. Oh my god, cabbage is bright green, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yo! 1.3 milli!
It's not they be Hayden. It goes like this. They see me rolling. They Hayden.
Look. Why did everyone stop speaking? Hello?
Please stop. It's so annoying.
Yo, bro, I just
Shut
figured
up.
something out.
Okay.
Jolty, you
Hello.
Hey dear.
Okay. Love you.
You tell Olivia as well.
Yeah.
You said I want to get a horse.
Altered duty rosters, modified physical fitness scores, basically became the Academy's one-stop shop for rule breaking. The downfall came during a surprise inspection. Investigators found Patterson's room filled with blank ID cards, laminating equipment, and detailed customer lists with payment records. Turns out he'd been running this operation for 8 months. Over 40 midshipmen involved as either customers or distributors. Academy estimated he'd stolen nearly $50,000 in meal services. This time, no amount of family influence could save him. Expelled permanently from all service academies. Banned from military service entirely. Criminal charges filed for fraud and theft. Patterson's father disowned him publicly, made a statement about how his son had dishonored the uniform and betrayed everything the military stood for. The ripple effects were massive. 40 midshipmen faced disciplinary action. Half got expelled, others received major punishments, lost leadership positions, delayed graduation. Academy overhauled their entire ID system. New security protocols, encrypted cards, biometric scanners. Patterson's schemes cost the taxpayers over $2 million in security upgrades. But the story doesn't end there. 5 years later, I'm working as a civilian contractor when guess who walks into my office? Patterson, now running a cybersecurity company. Turns out, getting kicked out of 2 military academies was the best thing that ever happened to him. His hacking skills were in huge demand in the private sector. He parlayed his criminal expertise into legitimate business. Companies paid him millions to find vulnerabilities in their systems. Same skills, legal application. I never wanted to be a soldier anyway, he told me over coffee. I just wanted to prove I could beat any system they created. His company now has contracts with the Pentagon, helping secure military networks against threats exactly.
As she tumbled, her hands missed the vault entirely, sending her hurtling through the air uncontrollably until she slammed into the ground. The other athletes watched on in shock as the Olympic vaulting halls claimed yet another victim. The apparatus had been cursed from the beginning of the Sydney Games, with an unprecedented number of mistakes, falls, and injuries all the way from the preliminaries right up to the finals. It was strange, because the vault they were using at the 2000 Olympics wasn't any different to the one 4 years earlier at the 1996 Atlanta Games. Same height, same design. Yet, for some reason, the greatest gymnasts in the world were suddenly struggling.
Hi, I'm the horse there.
But when the gymnasts in the third rotation started their warm-up, that's when 16-year-old Alana Slater from Australia started noticing something didn't feel quite right. She felt like the vault was set too low. She mentioned it to the other competitors, but they all brushed her off. So she mentioned it to a coach. Her coach agreed, and they asked the equipment crew to check it. The crew opened up their apparatus norms booklet. They turned to page 42 and checked the height on the diagram, 120 centimeters. They checked the height of the vaulting horse. It was set at 120 centimeters. It didn't seem like anything was wrong. That was until Jackie Fye, the president of the Women's Technical Committee, had a closer look. And when she did, her heart sank. She knew immediately exactly what had gone terribly wrong, and it all stemmed from a printing mistake. See, in the previous Olympics, the vault was set at 120 centimeters. However, just 2 years later, in 1998, the International Gymnastics Federation increased the official vault height to 125 centimeters. But when they released their official apparatus norms booklet in 2000,
I had been lying on the ground for 12 hours straight, but I dared not move my body easily, because behind me was a terrifying cliff. The slightest mistake would result in a fatal fall. I dug my fingers into the ground. My hands couldn't grip the ground, so
I accidentally got an actually Venom emote into Marvel Rivals, and I'll tell you how. So I was fooling around with Venom's jaw in Blender, making what are called shape keys. Ordinarily, when you're animating a character, you grab one of their bones, you move it, and that moves the skin of the character. Animation. Wow. Now shape keys skip the bones and allow you instead to animate with sliders. Take your default character, smush his face any way you want to, then you can use a slider to animate in between your default and your smush. They're great for smiles, blinking, that kind of thing. So I made a bunch of these shape keys to more easily animate Venom's face, like underbite, overbite, and tweeted out how goofy his jaw was to work with. The tweet blew up with a bunch of likes, 2 million views with a response from a guy named DJ Sone. Actually, we are Eddie Brock and Venom, and it ended up spreading around the internet so much it became an official emote in the game. To make things even cooler, I actually know the artist that made it, the talented Josie. Josie?
This time I'm gonna prove this video is real.
I'll take things that never happen for 100.
Yeah, buddy. You can't do this by going fast with a...
Where he was driving, I asked for help from the best in the business, Rainbows. Based on the landscape and his recent post, we could tell they were in Salvador, Brazil. In the first frame of the video, we can see a gas station in the rare windshield. Rainbolt rode an overpass query to show him every gas station next to a motorway near Salvador. He then scanned all the roads to see what lined up and found the exact location where the video was recorded. Here's the matching gas station, the foliage in the background, and the same power lines. Then it was my turn to just do the simple math. I timed this video and took snapshots where there was an object that was identifiable in the background. At 1 second we can see this tree, at 2 we can see this hailstorm, and so on. For example, at 5.44 seconds we can see the sign on the road. When he was driving, there were 4 forces acting on the kid: car acceleration, gravity, friction, and finally the normal force from the backrest. Newton's first law says since the kid isn't moving, the net forces acting on him on the parallel plane should be equal to 0. Technically, it's a D'Alembert principle. The parallel component of the force to gravity is the kid's mass times gravity times the sine of theta. Theta is the angle the chair makes with the floor of the car, which I estimated at 45 degrees. The parallel component for the car accelerating is mass times a times the cosine of theta. And finally, friction is mu times the normal force, which is the combined perpendicular forces. Here, as promised, I did the simple math and solved for the minimum acceleration required. Plugged in mu at 0.5 for fabric on letter, and it was 3.27 meters per second squared. I then graphed his position time chart, added a polynomial Bessel trend line, and calculated the formula for x based on t. If you calculate the derivative of this formula twice, we get 2 times 3.15, which is 6.3, and that's the car's acceleration as the kid was levitating. Since 6.3 meters per second squared is greater than the required theoretical 3.27 we calculated, this video is without a doubt real. This time I'm gonna
Eve! Who said that? Eve! Who's calling me? Come here, you idiot! I mean, Eve. Eat that apple from that tree, and you will become like God.
But God said we shouldn't eat from that tree.
But God said we will eat from that weed. He's just saying that so you don't become all-knowing and powerful like him.
Let me call my husband first.
Wait, no, you don't have to. Adam!
What's going on, Eve? So this serpent is saying that if we eat from that tree, we'll be all-knowing and powerful like God.
The tree of the knowledge of good and evil. The only tree God told us not to eat.
As I told Eve, God only said that to you because he doesn't want you having the same power as him. If you know that, that means you ate the fruit, right?
No, not exactly.
So if it does give us powers like God, why haven't you ate it yet?
Allergies?
Eve.
Who said that? Who's calling me? Come here, you idiot! I mean, Eve. Eat that apple from that tree, and you will become like God.
But God said we shouldn't eat from that tree.
But God said we will eat from that weed. He's just saying that so you don't become all-knowing and powerful like him.
Let me call my husband first.
Wait.
Two new pieces of track just fixed the biggest problems with LEGO trains. Out of the 100 brand new LEGO sets that just came out, I only had my eyes on this $210 one. For that price, this Arctic train has a lot to deliver, but I think it will thanks to the new tracks that surprisingly add a lot of value to this and all LEGO trains going forward. Ready for the snowy climate? This model has a snowplow up front with a cockpit for the pilot right above, a spacious interior for the explorers in the next car, and platform for this tread vehicle on the last, with either a camera or a cannon behind it. For on and offloading everything, there's a small office and crane found right besides this new track. To help keep this train on track, LEGO finally created a re-railer piece that excels at its job and keeps the adventure going smoothly. But I'm an even bigger fan of this new switch track that's found hidden in this big mountain bill. As wheels roll over it, this plate bounces up and down, which can help create interaction between trains and their surroundings. When this one rolls through the cave, the switch helps create an avalanche, knocking over these 3 boulders and making for fantastic play feature. 2 new pieces of track just fixed the biggest problems with LEGO trains. Out of the 100 brand new LEGO sets that just came out, I only had my eyes on this $210 one. For that price, this Arctic train has a lot to deliver, but I think it will thanks to the new tracks that surprisingly add a lot of value to this and all LEGO trains going forward. Ready for the snowy climate? This model has a snowplow up.
Man, this hand plane is driving me crazy. It starts out cutting just fine, and then it stops. And that's because it's jamming. Shavings are actually getting in between the iron and the chip breaker, and that keeps the plane from cutting. But this doesn't make any sense. I mean, I've prepared the iron and the chip breaker super carefully. They are dead flat, polished. The chip breaker has a knife edge. These should be fitting together perfectly, but they're not. If I look in between the iron and the chip breaker, a
right there. But these old chip breakers are made of soft. Change the shape, so we're gonna reflatten and problem solved. Man, this hand plane is driving me crazy. It starts out cutting just fine and then it stops. And that's because it
I'm willing to give away any. Every time a new feature gets added to the game, the technical Minecraft community manages to come up with some insane way to use it. But when Mojang announced Vibrant Visuals, which is basically a built-in shader for the game, I thought that surely this feature would be the exception. Of course, I was wrong. A YouTube channel called Sit Back in Minecraft uploaded a video called I Made a Working Sundial Using Vibrant Visuals. Sure enough, this creator managed to calibrate the in-game time to the shadow cast by a post through sheer trial and error. But the original design was pretty big and clunky, so it wasn't necessarily super practical for survival. But all that changed when they had a revelation. It turns out you can throw a trident at the perfect angle, creating a nice skinny shadow with a small footprint. Next, they added in some invisible item frames with a unique item to represent each time of day, and the result is a super cute and fully functional sundial. I think this is so insanely creative, and it's got me wondering what other shadow-based technology might be possible in the game. Every time a new feature...
I'm replacing the entire water system in my house with chocolate milk to surprise my family. We first had to stock up. This might be the stupidest thing I've ever done. Then I topped up the tanks with the best drink in the world. Let's go see if it worked. I turned on the tap and it somehow was flowing out. There was chalky milk coming out of the shower. No way it's actually working. Now to see if the kitchen sink works. Chalky milk on tap. Look at this. Chalky milk whenever I want. Now wait.
Nobody told me there's chocolate milk coming out of the taps. Let me see. How did you do that?
So what? You're not mad?
This is like pure gold. This is the best thing you've ever done. Maybe you just don't tell Mum.
She'll probably find out though eventually.
Cheers.
I'm replacing the entire water system in my house.
I travel a lot for football and fun, and I've picked up a few tips along the way. Get to the airport, first stop, coffee. With Revolut Metal, I earn 1 rev point for every £2 I spend, unlocking amazing rewards. I don't get travel money at the airport. With Revolut, I can pay in over 30 local currencies, and there's no high fees or crazy rates on payments and withdrawals. More time to chill and more spending money for the fun stuff. When I get there, I just use my Revolut eSIM, which means I can use my phone on holiday like I do at home. Easy. Sign up to Revolut in minutes. Holiday mode.
What is most useless item you carry with you all the time? For me, it was this tiny metal spoon on my keychain. My grandma gave it to me when I was 10 and said, "You never know when you'll need a spoon," then kissed my forehead. After she died 2 years later, I just kept carrying it around. Never used it once. It just dangled there like some weird lucky charm making noise every time I walked. My coworkers at this tiny tech startup thought I was nuts. They'd see me fumbling with my keys and hear the little clink clink of the spoon hitting my car keys. My buddy Alex would joke that I was always ready for a surprise ice cream emergency. I'd just laugh it off, but honestly, I felt stupid carrying it around. Then weird stuff started happening at work. First, someone's AirPods disappeared from their desk. Then Jake's protein bars went missing from the kitchen. We all figured it was just typical office stuff, people forgetting where they put things. But then a week later, our boss Nathan freaked out. Someone had taken $800 from the office safe. Only 3 people knew the combination. Me, Nathan, and this guy Max, who'd been working there for about 6 months. Nathan called a meeting and basically accused all of us of being thieves. The whole office got super tense. People started locking their desks and taking their stuff home. Max kept cracking jokes about it, saying we should hire a detective or install cameras like some paranoid movie. I stayed quiet, but I had this gut feeling about Max. He was always the first one to laugh when someone couldn't find their stuff. Plus, he'd been asking weird questions about the safe, like when Nathan usually opened it and if the combination ever changed. One morning, I was packing up my stuff to leave early for a dentist appointment. My backpack tipped over and everything spilled out. Keys, wallet, phone charger, and that stupid spoon went clattering across the floor. Max saw it and started dying laughing. Dude, who carries a spoon around? What are you, some kind of soup addict? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Everyone was staring at me, and I felt my face turn red. I mumbled something about it being from my grandma and shoved it back in my pocket, but Max kept going. Your dead grandma gave you a spoon? That's so random. Did she think you were going to starve or something? The way he said dead grandma made my blood boil. That night, I couldn't stop thinking about it. Something about how mean he was about the spoon made me want to catch him red-handed. So I did something kind of crazy. I bought a tiny voice recorder online and taped it under the cabinet near the safe. I figured if Max was stealing, maybe I'd catch him talking about it or something. The next day, I came in early to check the recorder. What I heard made my stomach drop. It was Max on a phone call, probably with his girlfriend or something. He was bragging about how easy it was to steal from us tech nerds, who were too busy with our coding and energy drinks to notice anything. He said he was planning to hit the safe again on Friday when Nathan always left early. But here's the thing. I knew Nathan would want more proof than just a recording, so I came up with this stupid plan. I put together this fake envelope labeled petty cash reimbursement and filled it with Monopoly money that I'd colored over with markers to look like real hundreds. Then I did something that felt crazy. I taped my grandma's spoon to the inside of the envelope along with a tiny air tag I bought. I left the envelope in my unlocked desk drawer where Max would definitely see it. The spoon spoon felt too important to risk, but I needed the AirTag to track wherever he took the stuff. Sure enough, the next morning the envelope was gone. I checked my Find My app and the signal was coming from somewhere in the building. When I narrowed it down, it was pinging from the employee lockers downstairs. I told Nathan about the whole thing, the recording, the fake money, the tracking device. He didn't believe me at first, but when I showed him the AirTag location, his face went white. We went downstairs with building security. Nathan asked Max to open his locker for a routine inspection. Max got super defensive and said he didn't have to. That's when Nathan called the cops. When the police showed up 20 minutes later, they made Max open the locker. Inside was my envelope with the fake money, my grandma's spoon with the AirTag still attached, and about 15 stolen items from around the office, including Jake's AirPods and someone's Nintendo Switch. But the best part? There was also a notebook where Max had written down the safe combination and a list of everyone's schedules, so he knew when to steal stuff. Max got arrested right there in front of everyone. What is most useless item you carry with you all the time? For me, it was this tiny metal spoon on my keychain. My grandma gave it to me when I was 10 and said, "You never know when you'll need a spoon," then kissed my forehead. After she died 2 years later, I just kept carrying it around. Never used it once. It just dangled there like some weird lucky charm making noise every time I walked. My coworkers at this tiny tech startup thought I was nuts. They'd see me fumbling with my keys and hear the little clink clink of the spoon hitting my car keys. My buddy Alex would joke that I was always ready for a surprise ice cream emergency. I'd just laugh it off, but honestly, I felt stupid carrying it around. Then weird stuff started happening at work. First, someone's AirPods disappeared from their desk. Then Jake's protein bars went missing from the kitchen. We all figured it was just typical office stuff, people forgetting where to put things. But
My first time cussing was because my mom smacked me in front of company. My friend was over the house. I'm downstairs, we playing, we having a good time. My mom come downstairs, she said, "Hey, I told you to keep it down. You don't run this house, I do, okay?"
This is a ball open. Oh, I'm sorry, Harry. Sorry. Oh, your officials with Owen? Your girlfriend nice stuff for? What can I do? Tell me when. Tell me when.
We did another remount. I'm gonna throw all this plastic into our cup and recycle it, make some new baits, except my brother's gotta make the color. And he came up with this little wheel spin thingy. We're doing yellow. We're gonna scoot those off to the side, and I'm gonna let him add it, so it's already a great pink color we're starting with, so hopefully he doesn't ruin it. But let's see where he takes it. This is gonna be fun. Alright, so we're gonna mix this in. That was a lot that he actually added, so wow. I did not expect it to do that. He's gonna add some more, so that's a lot more. Okay, we'll mix this in. This is a fantastic color he made. Now he wanted to add some green. He had a lot of it, and he ruined it. Now
What did you do? I made the trolley problem real so we could see how the ethics would actually play out. There are 5 workers on this track and 1 over there. Here are the levers to switch the tracks. Make a choice.
No time, dude. Make a decision.
Well, it's tricky. I mean, on the one hand, if you ascribe to a purely utilitarian worldview. What did we learn?
He thinks he just killed a bunch of people with a trolley.
It's just a simulation. I would never make you kill real people.
Oh, well, that's reassuring.
So, let's try again.
Quick, Judy, what's your decision?
Okay, I can do this. I am choosing to switch tracks, so that way I only kill 1 person. Oh, I forgot to tell you, this is the scenario where you actually know one of the people. It's your friend Henry there.
Judy!
Henry, move!
My boots are stuck in the track.
Henry, move!
Anyway, long time no see.
Again, just a simulation. Okay, so that was trolley problem number 7. Cheaty opted to run over 5 William Shakespeare's instead of 1 Santa. What did you do? I made the trolley problem real so we could see how the ethics would actually play out. There are 5 workers on this track and 1 over there. Here are the levers to switch the tracks. Make a choice.
No time, dude. Make a decision.
Well, it's tricky. I mean, on the one hand, if you ascribe to a purely utilitarian worldview. What did we learn?
He thinks he just killed a bunch of people with a trolley.
It's just a simulation. I would never make you kill real people.
Oh, well, that's reassuring.
Let's see what Atlantic saltwater does to an AR-15 after about 125 days. What? Oh, what is the white stuff? It's so gross. Ah. Let's look at the ammo first. That don't look bad at all. Oh, gosh, that's awful. Oh, it's moving, but not super great. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at this glorious picture of ingenuity. Oh, you can't see it.
7 pool rooms. So wait, do you want me to show you what you need to do?
Yeah.
Come over here. So there's these 4 keyholes here. You basically need to find 4 levers to put in all 4 of these.
Okay. Like, could there be one in this water? What is this? Wait, so I'm looking for levers. I need to find 4.
Yeah.
Okay. What the heck? Oh, I got one.
Nice, that's nice, that's nice.
You don't have to. What's so funny?
Yo, you missed it. It was supposed to be a jump scare. This guy was pretending to be like. He was pretending.
I don't know if this only works with bread, but yeah. Now let's go. Bread line. I don't know if this only works with bread, but yeah. Now let's go.
I'm in the mood for some spicy acidic water. Clean all your fruits and vegetables, alright? Don't be nasty. The smoother the lemon, the more juicy it'll be. Before you cut this bad boy in half, you gotta get zesty with it, okay? Zest about 5 of them. When life gives you lemon, you... When you're done juicing your limes, don't throw these away. Put them in your trash can so you have good smelling garbage. Let's say this is 1 cup of lime juice. And let's say this is 4 cups of water, so it's a ratio of 1 to 4. Boil it when it's like this. Perfect. Now you add as much or as little sweet as you like. A little bit of mint leaves, because it looks like we know what we're doing. I forgot to make and buy ice, so this is all we need. And now before serving, 2 fat old jalapenos in there. Ooh, got a little kick to it. No spilling today. I'm in the mood for some spicy acidic water. Clean all your fruits and vegetables, alright? Don't be nasty. The smoother the lemon, the more juicy it'll be. Before you cut this bad boy in half, you gotta get...
Two men sit side by side at a bar. After a while, one says, "From your voice, I'd swear you're Irish." Aye, that I am. So am I. Whereabouts? Dublin. Saints preserve us. Me too. Which street? McCleary Street, Old Town. Glory be, same street. What school? St. Mary's. No way. I went there. What year did you graduate? 1964. Blessed day. I graduated St. Mary's in 64 as well. Just then, another person strolls in. The bartender sighed. Looks like it's going to be a long night. Murphy twins are again. Two men sit side by side at a bar. After a while, one says, "From your voice, I'd swear you're Irish." Aye, that I am. So am I. Whereabouts? Dublin. Saints preserve us. Me too. Which street? McCleary Street, Old Town. Glory be, same street. What school? St. Mary's. No way. I went there. What year did you graduate? 1964. Blessed day. I graduated St. Mary's in
I thought I could finish the game in 5 minutes, but...
refreshing water I've ever tasted. So I go up to my apartment, look up the machine. It's $1,500, but I'm already in too deep. It can do ice cold water, it can do hot water for ramen or tea. It can even do sparkling water if you put some CO2 in it. Well, my problem isn't that I don't know if I should buy it or not. I already did. It's already bought. I just needed to make this video because I'll put it on the business card, so thanks for watching. I've got a serious problem. I'm not a big water drinker, but my apartment got a new water dispenser and I was parched. So I dispensed myself a cup just expecting like Brita quality. Little did I know. This thing dispensed the most crisp, delicious.
Pugs used to have longer snouts, straighter spines, and open airways in the 1800s. But breeders kept wanting shorter snouts and curlier tails. Brothers and sisters were bred together for these looks, and eventually this led to flatter faces, bulging eyes, and tightly curled tails. Their squashed noses stopped them from breathing, while their skulls put pressure on their brains. Their eyes can pop out from shallow sockets, and their curly tails twist their spines. And these problems get worse with each new generation, meaning if we keep going, pugs will eventually die out. Pugs used to have longer
I built this 4-story, 50-foot tall treehouse when I was 15 from entirely DIY makeshift brackets and construction dumpster lumber. We just sold the property that it's located on, so for old time's sake, let's take one last tour. These stairs are perfectly proportionate. Just ask Macy. This treehouse is built on 7 poplar trees, and it's 8 years old now, and all the trees are doing just fine. It used to have working electricity and 4 windows. So you can come across this bridge, which is very intentionally sloped for drainage, to the spiral staircase. Now, those stairs were a little too close together, so I made sure these had plenty of space. Okay, seriously, be really careful coming up here. This is extremely slick. It's like ice. One slip and it's 20 feet in. At this point, I got tired of building the spiral staircase, so I installed the platform and a ladder on here up to the next story. Now, this trap door used to have a counterweight that you could pull open, but that's long gone. Well, we've got some storm debris up here. Ah, yes, the box I've been meaning to get for the last 8 years. Today's finally the day. Just disintegrated. The coolest part about this entire treehouse, assuming it still works, is the drawbridge. These trees move a lot at this height, so the drawbridge allows them to be disconnected during high winds. I have no idea if this is still structurally sound, but then again, I have confidence in my building. Full send. This is what I call the crow's nest. It's a platform 35 feet off the ground, and it's still solid because I slapped it and said that ain't going nowhere. Once upon a time, we even had power all the way up here. This temporary ladder leads to the highest part of the whole treehouse. Climb at your own risk. I just got a real Iron Man arc reactor that you can build yourself, so let's see if it's any good. Open it up. Boom! Here's what comes in the box. That looks like the arc reactor, the ring that goes around it, a remote so you can control it, so it looks like a pipe, and then it must be the base. Screw this on very gently, then I would guess this gets screwed on just like that, and then the piece of resistance, the arc reactor. Even back here, you can see all the detail and the USB-C port, of course. So not only is this adjustable, this tilts too. That is so cool. Putting the arc reactor into the base, not only does it look so cool, you can take it out and just...
My dad seems to think he can make a better grilled cheese sandwich than me, but I'll let you guys be the judge on that.
You searched your name in deep.
Hey, DM, I accidentally made a taser, and now I'm scared. Oh, wait, you're not another fighter. No, I'm a tempest cleric, so whenever I deal violent damage to a creature, I can push them 10 feet away from me. And up is 10 feet away from me, right? Yeah, that's right. But I also have the...
So we don't have another disaster. You crawl up those steps.
use of unlimited social media with those poolside selfies.
I give the people what they want.
What they want is for you to stop. Really making use of unlimited social media with those poolside selfies.
I give the people what they want.
What they want is for you to stop. Really making use of unlimited social media with those poolside selfies.
I give the people what they want.
What they want is for you to stop. Really making use of unlimited social media with those poolside selfies.
I give the people what they want.
What they want.
Let's take a look at Hugo's test. What the heck? If that's not a dog, then what is it? What a damn teacher. Unbelievable. I thought she was going to write that this was a fridge. Ugly ass handwriting. Let's take a look at Hugo's test.
Shaky head.
I don't.
Beluga whales do not have any vocal cords, so all of the sounds that they make come from the blowhole on the tops of their heads. They have 2 air sacs in there that they can manipulate the shape of, blowing them up or shrinking them down, thus making the different pitches. Beluga whales do not have any vocal cords, so all of the sounds that they make come from the blowhole on the tops of their heads. They have 2 air sacs in there that they can manipulate the shape of, blowing them up or shrinking them down, thus making the different pitches.
Don't monitor me, I've got this. Don't monitor me, I've got this.
They say even a storm-chasing armored vehicle can't withstand the jet blast from a Boeing 747. And keep in mind, these vehicles were specifically built to survive super tornadoes. The body is wrapped in 10,000 pounds of synthetic armor, and even the windows are made of 1-inch thick bulletproof glass. Just looking at them gives you a sense of security. On top of that, they come with 4 hydraulic panels that lower to the ground during high winds. Combined with 40-inch long steel spikes that dig into the earth, these vehicles are designed to be immovable, even in the fiercest storms. But talk is cheap. Adam managed to get his hands on a Boeing 747. Its engines generate 4.5 tons of thrust, producing wind forces comparable to a full-blown tornado. Before running the real test, they wanted to see just how powerful that thrust really is. When the pilot fired up the engines, the rear of the plane instantly turned into a fiery inferno. Within seconds, a regular car parked behind it was tossed around like a toy. Now it was the armored vehicle's turn. They were parked 175 feet behind the engines, with all defense systems activated. At first, the plane revved up to 160 miles per hour, and the vehicles handled it
without breaking a sweat, solid as a rock. Then the engines cranked up to 250 miles per hour, the equivalent of an EF-5 tornado, strong enough to level buildings. At first, both vehicles held firm, but after about 15 seconds, the red armored truck started losing traction and slowly slid backward under the force of the wind. Thankfully, its hydraulic panels blocked the airflow underneath the chassis, keeping it from tipping over. The other vehicle, the one with the 40-inch ground spikes, barely budged throughout the entire test. But when the experiment ended, they found that the HOA picked the wrong guy to mess with, and a lot of you have been asking how this all started. So here's my story. I was sitting in my driveway, minding my own business, smoking a brisket like any responsible adult does. Then this guy rolls around in his golf cart and says, "You know you're not allowed to go after midnight, right?" I laughed, thought he was joking. Then boom, 2 weeks later, I got this letter in the mail. Now I know what some of you are thinking. You're the one who moved into a neighborhood with an HOA. Yes, I did. But last time I checked, there wasn't a rule saying no grilling after midnight. The lights I had on were only as bright as a cell phone screen. No music, no party, just me and a brisket, and now a $250 fine. And that's when I decided I'm breaking every dumb rule they got one by one. Wish me luck.
What is this? That is the bell of San Marco. When the Pope dies, the Cardinal Vicar of Rome rings this bell to notify the people of Rome.
Hey, check it out. I wonder what this does. Doesn't do anything. It's fun. You got a lot of old stuff here.
Mio mio, the Pope is dead.
The hat is on fire.
We don't need no water. Let the water.
I'm not kidding. Oh, holy shit. I don't want this. The fireplace. Go.
Yo, sorry about that, Agility. I'm playing a game with Mr. JMS right now, but it's okay because we have voice game chat. So if I just start talking, like, where do I go? I'm talking to JMS. Okay.
Jesus Christ. Wake up me. Oh, yep, I do. baby.
Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear. Is it just me, or was I the only person who thought this thing was half of a bush? Took me weeks to realize this is where the bunnies, and of course this stupid wolf had to come out of nowhere. I swear this game hates me. Anyways, as I was saying, this is where, at least let me complete my sentence, you stupid wolf. Wolves are my biggest op, I swear.
Which gas station has the messiest item? Starting with 7-Eleven. What's like the messiest thing you guys have? She said a Slurpee. Honestly, as long as you don't spill, there's no mess. But maybe Shell can be messy. What's like the messiest item you guys have? Messy? He said Lunchables. And when I opened it, I already dropped one in my lap. Cheers! They're kind of messy. 7. Next up, what's the messiest item you guys have? Ooh, I'm gonna say ice cream. It is 95 degrees out, but somehow, despite eating it and pulling it out the window, I don't know how this is melting. But how about gold? What's the messiest item you guys have? It tastes good too. But don't forget about
Sit in your lap. It'll help us achieve maximum thrust. I need some trail mix for the flight. Also, this picture to remember me. You hold on to it. Activating stealth shielding. Lift off! Roger that. Does anybody else feel aroused?
although their military ration pack isn't really something I would desire. I chose the option that sounded nicest to me, and the result was fairly bland, mushy, and made my stomach bad for days. So would I proudly stand shoulder to shoulder with America in World War III? Well, if these calorific meals are on offer daily, it's probably a no. So I'll be giving this one a 4, which is a relief, because they'll probably be fighting soon.
Do you want to handle it first, or are you ready to buy?
I'm ready.
You want a scope and a sling for that too?
Yes, please.
Let's see this. You made a mistake here. This one, see, I can't sell this to you if you acquire it on behalf of someone else. Think you meant to check that box? That's the one. Want a high capacity magazine with that?
Okay.
Good call.
I got it.
Thanks, man. I'll call you later.
You promise to keep that safety on?
Promise. See ya.
Do you want to handle her first, or are you ready to buy?
I'm ready.
You want a scope and a sling for that too?
Yes, please.
Let's see this. Think you made a mistake here. This one, see, I can't sell this to you if you acquire it on behalf of someone else. Think you meant to check that box? That's the one. Want a high capacity magazine with that?
Okay.
Good call.
I got it.
Thanks, man. I'll call you later.
You promise to keep that safety on?
Promise. See ya.
Do you want to handle her first, or are you ready to buy?
I'm ready.
You want a scope and a sling for that too?
Yes, please.
Let's see this. Think you made a mistake here. This one, see, I can't sell this to you if you acquire it on behalf of someone else. Think you meant to check that box? That's the one. Want a high capacity magazine with that?
Okay.
Good call.
I got it.
Thanks, man. I'll call you later.
You promise to keep that safety on?
Promise. See ya.
Do you want to handle her first, or are you ready to buy?
I'm ready.
You want a scope and a sling for that too?
Yes, please.
Let's see this.
Hi, Chris.
Good on you.
Jolty would jolt.
Yeah.
Hey people.
Hello.
Hi Chris. Hello new person. Hi said. Hi.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Ray. I have the do something, Ray.
You are?
I have the do something. Oh shit.
Yeah, just in it.
Fuck. I got a new mouse and it's shit.
Nice.
It's small, fits perfectly in my hand, but it's actually heavy.
Oh yeah, we jumping him, Luffy. Don't worry, we jumping him.
The Distortus Rex, a nightmare-embodied mutant born not in nature but in a lab where science and madness collided. Created for the film Jurassic World Rebirth, this beast makes the Indominus Rex look like child's play. But what if we took this bioengineered terror and dropped it into our own prehistory? Could it survive the harsh worlds of the Triassic, Jurassic and Cretaceous periods? Could it adapt and thrive amongst the apex predators of each age? G'day everybody, I'm your host, diving into the burning question of if the Distortus Rex could survive in the Mesozoic. As always, we are dividing this into 3 sections which we will score. This includes environmental suitability, diet, and resistance to threat and competition. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and let's waste no more time and get into this. So, what exactly is the D-Rex? The Distortus Rex, also known as the Deformed King, is not the product of calculated genetic design. It is the result of a mutation spiraling out of control. Bred in secrecy by InGen during their later more desperate experiments into hybridization on our St. Hubert, the creature was meant to be caged, studied, and controlled. That control ended the moment a candy wrapper jammed in the facility's systems, triggering a lock failure that led to the evacuation of the island. Physically, the Distortus Rex is a grotesque powerhouse, standing over 8.1 meters or 26.6 feet tall and stretching 14.5 meters or 47.6 feet long. Its weight has been estimated to be between 5 and 22 metric tons. Yeah, classic Jurassic franchise hitting us with all those inconsistent weights. But for this video, I'll be going with 22 tons as this thing is absolutely ginormous. Way bigger than any other theropod we've seen so far. That is of course if they don't officially change its size sometime in the future. Anyways, unlike traditional theropods which are bipedal, the D-Rex for the most part is a quadruped. Its massive front limbs are pillar-like, capable of both locomotion and devastating physical attacks. Though it still has those shorter T-Rex limbs, counting to a total of 6 appendages. Its body is hunched and dense, its tail long and muscular, and its skull features a beluga-like forehead with tiny eyes and a relatively small mouth full of short razor-sharp teeth that trade finesse for sheer carnage. It somehow even has the capability of standing on its hind legs. Imagine seeing that. When it comes to its intelligence, well, the Distortus is not all that intelligent like the Indominus Rex or calculating like the Indoraptor. In fact, it barely demonstrates more than animalistic curiosity, being fascinated by new objects, movements, or lights. What it lacks in brain power, however, it compensates with pure destructive force. It has been shown to be capable of crushing a helicopter in its jaws before hurling it like a toy, as well as making a speeding jeep come to a stop with a single arm. It also not only was capable of breaking out of its containment unit, but straight out destroyed a majority of it. It also seemed to be only active during the night, possibly making it a nocturnal predator. The island that it lived on was also filled with a number of different dinosaurs that may have acted as competition or prey. Competition may have been in the form of the Tyrannosaurus Rex, Spinosaurus, Velociraptor, or Mutodons. For potential prey, well, there was Titanosaurus, Triceratops, Parasaurolophus, and Ankylosaurus. Considering that it lived on this island for well over a decade, it would have certainly picked off many of these prey options. Still, with all this, the hybrid is relatively slow, likely being due to the malformations of its overall body plan. In the ecosystem of our St. Hubert, the Distortus Rex is literally the apex predator. Now it's time to see how it performs in the past. So our first stop as always is in the Triassic, more specifically in Argentina's Los Colorados Formation, which was packed with some of the largest terrestrial animals that the Triassic could ever offer. The temperature of this environment would have ranged quite a bit, but if it was anything similar to the Ischgulastia Formation, it should have averaged between 9.4 to 17.5 degrees Celsius or 48.9 to 63.5 degrees Fahrenheit. This land was ruled by seasonal extremes. Monsoons hammered the floodplain, turning dry valleys into raging waterways, and then just as suddenly the water could vanish, leaving behind a semi-arid wasteland. Vegetation would often be scattered and low to the ground. To survive here, you don't don't just need power, you need adaptability, patience, and the ability to weather out both predators and droughts. The thing is, when it comes to the D-Rex, it is arguably one of the toughest theropods from the JP universe. Mind you, these theropods have been shown to be capable of surviving in many different environments where other dinosaurs in the franchise would fail. Also, considering alone that it managed to survive with all of its mutations makes me lean in favor of it pretty hard. For environmental suitability, I score the D-Rex a 7 out of 10. It is not the perfect environment for it, but it could surely make itself comfortable. Though what about prey? This thing was an absolute unit and thus require a solid amount of calories to keep going. In this region, there have been quite a few synapsids discovered, including cynodonts and dicynodonts, the largest of which in this region was J. Caleria, a 3 meter or 9.8 foot long and 300 kilogram or 660 pound animal. But that seems like a drop in the bucket compared to a 20-ton titan. There had to be heavier animals in this area, right? Well, if you thought that, then you would be correct. This came in the form of early sauropod morphs. Rhehosaurus was a stocky, long-necked herbivore measuring up to 10 meters or 33 feet long and weighed as much as 3 tons. Lesmosaurus was a massive early sauropod morph reaching around 12 meters or 39 feet in length and weighed as much as 10 tons. Its powerful build and towering height made it one of the largest animals of its time. Too big to chase and too dangerous to bring down for a majority of predators around. However, the Distortus Rex was not like a majority of predators around, so if it catches up to this prey option, then it would definitely make the most out of it. However, the biggest issue for the D-Rex when it comes to prey is that the majority of creatures in this area would be rather small, being 300 kilograms or less, pretty much limiting it to the large sauropod morphs or the very large synapsids. This could pose a bit of a challenge when having to find a consistent source of food. Thus, it would earn a dietary score of 7 out of 10. It really only loses out not because it couldn't take on everything in the area, rather there were not too many sizable creatures it could pick off. But now we go into threats and competition. Were there many creatures in this ecosystem that could pose much of a threat to this mutant? And I'll keep it honest, absolutely not. While the Triassic does contain some units that would pose quite a threat to a number of different animals now modern day, the D-Rex is a different type of beast entirely. The largest carnivore in this region was Facilosuchus. Now its size is something of a bit of debate. I've seen people place it over 2 tons, but for this video we'll have it around 1.3 tons, larger than any terrestrial predator that is alive today. But in comparison with prehistoric standards, it is far from the largest, let alone compared to a giant that is the D-Rex. Realistically, the Distortus Rex would likely view this carnivore more as a prey option rather than an actual threat or source of competition. Another notable predator in this region included the 70 kilogram or 154 pound Zupaosaurus, a theropod that roamed the region. There were also other small archosaur morphs, but nothing that would pose quite a challenge. These creatures would either act as light snacks or be a source of ambience around the area. So how would the D-Rex score when it comes to resisting threats and competition? Well, it gets a solid 9 out of 10.
How do HR, IT, and payroll feel with Deal? Like hiring, onboarding, managing insights, and more. Like simplified global device management. Like fluid, effortless global processing without the handoffs. HR, IT, and payroll in one place. It feels like Deal, your forever people platform.
In pure physical stats, it dwarfs everything around, allowing it to take control of the territory and steal carcasses with no challenge. Its only issue would be that since it's far from the fastest creature around, it may not be able to catch up to all of its competition. So how does the Distortus Rex stack up when it comes to its ultimate survival in the late Triassic? Well, this is not the ideal paradise for a mutant apex predator. The D-Rex enters a world that's harsh, unstable, full of much smaller prey and competition, a serious mismatch in scale. Its survival in the face of its own mutations gives it endurance, resilience, and power, allowing it to dominate in places it probably shouldn't. At first, it would likely struggle to adjust. The prey is smaller, the terrain less forgiving, and the weather erratic. But given its physical advantages, it would likely be able to adapt quite quickly, as long as it does not just stomp around like a brute. Ambushing near dry riverbeds, stalking floodplain trails, and picking off anything unfortunate enough to lag far behind would be the strategy for taking on the smaller prey options such as J. Caleria. The larger herbivores like the sauropod morphs would be high value targets. Slower smaller than most, visible, and incapable of outmuscling a beast like this, these would make up the bulk of its diet. It could likely just ram the sides of these creatures, standing up on its hind legs and pushing them down to the ground. Eventually, the D-Rex would establish itself as a solitary, wide-ranging apex predator, pushing other carnivores out or straight out eliminating them. Considering it could pick up a helicopter and throw it, I reckon it could do the exact same thing to the resident's largest predator, Phaseolasuchus. In the end, while not perfectly suited for the Triassic, the Distortus Rex would adapt, dominate, and probably do a lot better than you'd expect for something of its overall build. Its ultimate survival score tallies to 23 out of 30. Its biggest challenges would be the lack of consistently large prey and an environment too unpredictable for a creature built for control. Now we move on to the Jurassic, and I know what you all are thinking. We have to be going to either the classic American or European formations. Instead, we are going up to China's Shaanxi Mao Formation, a very underrated area when it comes to Jurassic dinosaurs, though try to forgive me for butchering any pronunciations going further. The environment of this formation during the Middle Jurassic was far from stable. The climate would swing between arid, subhumid, and even humid phases. This meant that the environment was constantly shifting. The landscape itself would have included river systems, floodplains, muddy lowlands, but also drier uplands and open exposed ground. This environment did allow for many large sauropods to survive, so for something smaller like the D-Rex, I think it could be relatively okay. For the D-Rex, it would take some time getting used to. However, considering the dinosaurs in this area got to quite large sizes, with many sauropods populating the area, reflects that the environment still allowed for giants to roam. Thus, the D-Rex would be in a relatively comfortable position, receiving an environmental suitability score of 7.5 out of 10. Now, this ecosystem has a number of different dinosaurs, which is a perfect upgrade from the Triassic. Small game would likely be ignored unless they literally walked into the palm or mouth of this mutant. So we have to straight away move to our medium-sized prey options, which include a number of stegosaurids, the largest of which was Tuhanosaurus, which reached over 6 meters or 19 feet in length and weighed in at around 2.8 tons. However, there were at least 6 other species of stegosaurids which called this place home. Of course, when you think of these dinosaurs, you would think of their backplates and their thagomisers, which of course they did possess. Spoiler alert, a conflict would not end too well for our real-world stegosaurids. Then of course we have the largest prey options around, which were the sauropods. There were a number of sauropods that littered this ecosystem. This included the 3-ton Shunosaurus and the 15-meter or 49-foot Datasaurus. There were of course some bigger ones around, such as Omeosaurus, which grew around 20 meters or 65 feet in length and could have weighed over 9.8 tons. The true giant, however, was Mamenchisaurus, with some stretching over 35 meters or 115 feet long and tipping the scales at over 50 tons. Its famously long neck allowed it to dominate the upper canopy, accessing food few other herbivores could ever reach. Personally, I think the smaller sauropods which roam the area would be fair prey to fill up the D-Rex. However, the heavier Mamenchisaurus could certainly pose a big threat considering it is over twice the size of this mutant. The biggest drawback for the D-Rex is we don't know exactly how this creature hunts, but considering it is argued to be one of the strongest theropods, it would likely be capable of taking on the sauropods within its own size range. I believe when it comes to its diet, the D-Rex would be in a far better position than in the Triassic. There were many more larger prey options for it to feast upon, and to be honest, unless considering the absolute largest prey options, most would provide little resistance. Here, the D-Rex would attain a dietary score of 9 out of 10. As for threats and competition, well, a number of theropods litter this ecosystem, but could any of them pose a challenge to the top tier mutant? And to answer that question, well, the largest theropod around was more so a medium-sized theropod. The smaller carnivores around included Gasosaurus and Signraptor would either step into the 1-ton territory or weigh a fair bit below it. These predators would be nothing more than scavengers to something as large as the D-Rex. However, the theropod that stood above all the rest in this region was Yangchuanosaurus. This theropod measured around 10.8 meters or 35 feet in length and stood over 3 meters or 9.8 feet in height. This species weighed in at around 3 tons. So yeah, upon saying that, I think it might have been clear that theropod was large for its area, but in comparison to the D-Rex, rather small. In any case, this species of theropod could act as some sort of competition. It is large enough to the point to where it could hunt the medium-sized prey in the area, and it would have certainly been quicker on its feet compared to the lumbering giant. Thus, the D-Rex's resistance to threats and competition scores to 9 out of 10. It is just way too large to have its main sources of prey to be competed against. So how does the D-Rex actually perform in this ecosystem? Honestly, I think it would have a relatively good time here, way better than it did the Triassic. This is not some primitive landscape where everything is under 10 meters. This formation is teeming with large dinosaurs, giant sauropods, armored stegosaurs, and a decent variety of medium-sized theropods makes this place feel a lot more like a Jurassic stronghold than a middle stage ecosystem, and this works perfectly in the favor of the D-Rex. At first, it will take some getting used to. The terrain may be shifting, but this mutant is built to endure. It could rely on its stealth for ambush attacks, and eventually it would have to catch something.
Look what we found. Keep your devices monster-free with Surfshark. Just install the app on all your devices. There are no limits. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, and so much more. Surfshark is trusted by experts, by users, and now, by you. Surfshark.com. Online security starts with a VPN.
I like the new arrival.
Oh, I'm gonna say hello.
Yeah, say hello.
Alright, I'm Trevor. Connie?
Maybe it's more of a hugger. I'll leave you two to it.
From toys to tech to homeware.
Beautiful.
There's more to Argos.
The local herbivores would provide a buffet of options. Stegosaurids could make for reliable meals. Sure, they might be dangerous for most carnivores, but not so much for something as large as the D-Rex. The sauropods, however, is where things get interesting. While it might not tangle against a full-size Mamenchisaurus unless desperate, juveniles or smaller species of sauropods would offer huge calorie payoffs with moderate risk. Considering it is practically kaiju size and weighs as much as some sauropods, I think it has the favourable odds against most sauropods in this region. And let's be honest, I doubt the D-Rex is all that picky. It won't care if its food has armor, a tail club, or even a 30-foot neck. If it can take it down, it likely will. As for competition, well, there's nothing too much to worry about. Young Tyrannosaurus is decently sized, but not that big, likely just trailing the D-Rex for scraps. Just seeing this beast would cause every native predator to scatter. Most would likely shift to scavenging or keep to the fringes, leaving the D-Rex uncontested as the region's apex. In time, the D-Rex would carve out a wide range, following herds, dominating waterholes, and crushing anything dumb enough to get into its way or anything unfortunate enough for it to be curious about. It's not just surviving here, it is thriving. We also cannot forget that the D-Rex does seem to be nocturnal. This doesn't work well for their favour considering the D-Rex can now be cloaked by the shadow of night. So it does seem that the D-Rex suits this ecosystem rather well. There's big prey, little threat, and enough environmental suitability to keep it going. It earns an ultimate survival score of 25.5 out of 30. So now we are onto the last period of the Mesozoic, this being the Cretaceous period. Now, to be honest, I was tossing up whether to put this mutant into Africa, South America, or North America, but solely because it has Rex in its name, I think you can't go wrong with putting it into the classic Hells Creek formation. This formation of the late Cretaceous was an ecosystem characterized by a warm subtropical climate. It featured diverse habitats including coastal plains, rivers, floodplains, all of which supported a rich array of flora and fauna. The climate was relatively stable with abundant rainfall fostering lush vegetation such as angiosperms, ferns, and conifers. For the D-Rex, this environment would be an opportunity. The dense vegetation could hinder its movement slightly, but the overall abundance of water sources and diverse habitats reflecting its home habitat on the island would provide ample opportunities for ambush tactics and territorial dominance. This earns it an environmental suitability score of 8 out of 10. For a creature like the Distortus Rex, the herbivores of the late Cretaceous wouldn't just be prey, they would be milestones, challenges, sometimes even genuine roadblocks. But let's start small. This ecosystem had its fair share of herbivores, from the nimble Struthiomimus and Pachycephalosaurus to various smaller ornithopods and oviraptorosaurs. These creatures would be to D-Rex what birds are to a dragon. Fast? Sure. Agile? Yes. Dangerous? Not remotely. If one of these poor dinosaurs wandered into the D-Rex's path, it wouldn't be a fight, it would be over instantly. But the real test comes with the large herbivores that everyone knows and loves. Let's start with the biggest challenge for the Distortus Rex. This would be, of course, the Ceratopsians. Both Triceratops and Torosaurus were absolute tanks, designed not to just survive predator attacks, but to fight back. These animals were massive, stretching over 9 meters or 30 feet in length and weighing in at over 10 tons. With a body plan that prioritized defense and raw power, they were ready to defend themselves at any moment. These herbivores came equipped with 2 massive brow horns and a sharp nasal horn, as well as towering bone-reinforced frills which acted as a natural guard for their neck. Despite being larger, stronger, and likely more durable than a T-Rex, the Distortus Rex would still have to be careful here. One bad angle or misplaced grapple could end with these horns punching clean through its side. If the D-Rex wanted to bring one down, it would need to isolate individuals and use its powerful forelimbs and weight to overpower and flip this dinosaur. Then we have Ankylosaurus, the mobile fortress. It was heavily armored and put all of its points into defense. This herbivore reached around 6 meters or 19.7 feet long and weighed in at around 5 tons. Its back was protected by thick osteoderms that made biting through it nearly impossible, but the real threat came in the form of its clubbed tail, something that was capable of swinging at bone-shattering forces. For the D-Rex to take one of these herbivores down, it would have to use its incredible strength to flip it over onto its back. I think that this herbivore could actually be a favourite snack because of this tactic. Last but not to be underestimated is Edmontosaurus. It may not have had horns, armor, or weaponry, but this hadrosaur could still pose a serious challenge. These herbivores could get to rather large sizes, being over 12 meters or 39 feet long and weighing everywhere from 5 to over 10 tons. Edmontosaurs may have moved in large herds, using numbers and sheer mass as a defense mechanism. For the D-Rex, smaller or isolated individuals would be perfect targets, especially if caught off guard. But charging into a group would be dangerous even for something of its size. An early ambush would likely lead to a herd of Edmontosaurs escaping unscathed. Being so slow, if it failed its ambush, there was no way it would catch up to these herbivores. For its diet, I do think that there are a number of potential options for the D-Rex to consume. Sure, the smaller options would likely be ignored or too difficult to catch, but there was large game available. However, I do think it scores below what it performed in the Jurassic, being at a 7 out of 10 in the Cretaceous. This is because the prey here was either faster or better equipped to deal with threats. The Distortus Rex may have survived the dawn of the dinosaurs and outlasted the Jurassic giants, but here in the final age of the dinosaurs, its dominion is not guaranteed. This formation is teeming with contenders, scavengers, and opportunists, and in an ecosystem like this, there was one king that ruled. But I'll keep it honest, when it comes to the dubious smaller theropods like Dakotaraptor and Nanotyrannus, they would not hold a candle to this giant. The D-Rex may have weighed over 15 times heavier than these two. These theropods were not even messing with the apex predator of this ecosystem, let alone a giant mutant. But now we come to arguably one of the few competitors we could throw at the D-Rex, this being Tyrannosaurus Rex, the deformed king up against the tyrant lizard king. The T-Rex is often known as the apex above apexes, being over 12.1 meters or 40 feet long and weighing in between 9 to 12 tons. It stood above most megatheropods. With a skull the size of a man and the biforce that could turn bone to dust, it was an impressive competitor. Against most other competitors, the Distortus' size would be enough to keep most back, but against a native tyrant? Well, yeah, look, I'll be honest, when it comes to direct combat, it would again be pretty okay. It is way too large for any ordinary Rex to even attempt to go against it, and the fact is, it is large and strong enough to grab a helicopter from the sky. With the armorage alone, it will likely be capable of grappling against this tyrant. I won't count out the T-Rex completely though. There is a lot of evidence of intraspecific conflict in T-Rex fossils, showing bite marks on skulls, healed tail vertebrae, and damaged jaws. That means if a conflict did occur, it would likely pick up some significant injuries from those powerful jaws that could deliver over 50,000 newtons of
For Sue here, nothing says romantic getaway like a sports car. And thanks to Kayak comparing hundreds of car sites, she can save up to 30% on any car she needs. Buckle up, Sue. Fourth wheeling at its finest. Search and compare car hire on Kayak.
force. To be honest, the biggest issue from my perspective isn't that the T-Rex would be a direct threat, rather a true competitor. Being smaller, which is crazy to say about the T-Rex, faster and more of an effective predator, it could very well make life difficult for a D-Rex. While scavenging can work for this mutant for a while, it still very well needs to hunt. It could not rely on it exclusively. This would earn the D-Rex a resistance to threat and competition score of 6 out of 10. The real area dragging it down is not the threat, but rather the competition it would have to face. So, how would the D-Rex perform in the Cretaceous? Well, I don't think it would necessarily be an improvement from the Jurassic. See, while the Jurassic offered a buffet of large, slow-moving prey with minimal resistance, the late Cretaceous is a fair bit different. This is an ecosystem where nearly every herbivore is either too fast to catch or quite dangerous to hunt, and that creates some serious problems. Ornithomimids like Struthiomimus might be large enough to gain the interest of this predator, but good luck to it catching them. They're fast, agile, and incredibly alert. Could the D-Rex ambush them? Sure, it's got the raw power and curiosity to pull it off, but is that really worth the energy expended? Not really. Hadrosaurs like Edmontosaurus would arguably be the most favourable option, as they could grow fairly large and they were not quicker than the Ornithomimids. However, they would still exceed the speed of the D-Rex, meaning it would have to choose its ambush position very carefully. On the flip side, you've got the Ceratopsians, Triceratops and Torosaurus. These two were where the real danger existed. These animals would likely have been tanks with tempers. Unlike the Stegosaurids, which could be picked off with good positioning and simple overpowering, the Ceratopsians would be a lot harder. They would be used to taking on large theropods such as the T-Rex, so they could cause some issues. Am I saying that they would beat the D-Rex in a fight? No, in a one-on-one battle, a clean hit from the D-Rex would likely bring a Triceratops to the ground, but it would likely not come without cost. Those brow horns were very much capable of puncturing through flesh. A single bad move and the D-Rex could walk away with a punctured arm, something it could not afford as it had to move on all 4 limbs. And then there's Ankylosaurus, and frankly this matchup is one of the better ones for the D-Rex. While the Ankylosaurus is a bunker being low to the ground, wrapped in armor, and had a clubbed tail that could crush femurs, the D-Rex was capable of stopping a jeep with one arm without even budging. While there is risk involved, I believe the D-Rex could be an active hunter of this species. I mean, they're slow and relatively lightweight compared to the D-Rex, and considering it casually through a helicopter, I believe flipping an Ankylosaurus would not be all that much harder for it. It can and would be done. But maybe the biggest wildcard here isn't the prey, it's the Tyrannosaurus Rex, because unlike the Jurassic or Triassic, the T-Rex is not the only apex predator. Tyrannosaurus Rex called this place home and there are a number of them around. While the T-Rex might be physically more imposing, the T-Rex was built specifically for this ecosystem. It was built for the terrain, it was faster, it was more efficient. A showdown between these two would result in the T-Rex walking away, but attaining injuries over time could end up wearing it down. Instead, its best way to survive is to ensure that any rival Rexes are pushed outside its territory, providing the D-Rex full access to the prey options that stumble within its region. So, for the Cretaceous period, the D-Rex earned an ultimate survival score of 21 out of 30. The Dystosaurus Rex may have been a beast within its own film, but not every era was made for beasts. I believe that it is arguably the toughest and strongest theropod from the franchise, but that does not equate to a better survival score. I believe with its overall body build, speed, and intelligence, it is actually a rather worse off survivor compared to the other theropods in the franchise. Its worst bit was the Cretaceous period, scoring a 21 out of 30. This might be surprising to some, but this was a time where smarter, faster, and more heavily armored dinosaurs made life a constant challenge. Unlike the other periods that had no other competitors, the T-Rexes were more than capable of hunting down the same prey options, limiting resources. The Triassic was a bit better, giving a landscape full of smaller competition and just enough large prey to let it dominate and survive off of, allowing it to score a 23 out of 30. But the Jurassic is where it scored the best. This was where large dinosaurs roamed and apex competition was laughable by comparison. With a high score of 25.5 out of 30, this is where the D-Rex thrived the most. And now we've reached the end of the video. As always, I'd appreciate it if you liked and subscribed, and let me know what you thought of Jurassic World Rebirth. Also, I wanted to ask, what would you like to see in the future? I was tossing up the idea of the Disney Carno or maybe even the Scorpius Rex, but I would like to hear what you all would want to see. I'll catch you all in the next video, see ya.
Empower your students to be more authentic, impactful writers with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance. Use it to help students brainstorm ideas faster, document their writing process, check for plagiarism and AI-generated text, get real-time feedback, and much more. It's not just a grammar tool, it's your responsible AI writing assistant for the new era of communication. Download Grammarly for free today.
Can nature produce something even more terrifying than fiction? Tyrannosaurus Rex has been a cinematic icon of terror for millions, but might the real-life creature surpass InGen's creation? The T-Rex in the Jurassic franchise was largely accurate to the current understanding of the creature in the 1990s. However, 30 years of new discoveries and research have changed the story of the most powerful predator North America has ever seen. In this episode, we will highlight some of the differences between the Tyrannosaurus of Jurassic Park and of the Cretaceous to identify 6 ways the real Tyrant Lizard King was more dangerous than was conceived in the mind of Michael Crichton. And stick around for a surprise bonus segment where we shake up the formula on the film franchise. Number 1, agility. Was Rexy, for example, more agile than the real T-Rex? Figuring out how dinosaurs could move has largely only been something testable in the last few decades, and the last few years have shown the assumption of Tyrannosaurus being speedy but slow to turn was dead wrong. In the Jurassic series, Tyrannosaurs are quick on their feet in thrilling scenes like the infamous car chase, but they are regularly outflanked. Raptors, humans, and even other giant carnivores have regularly been capable of getting around T-Rex, dodging their attacks, and in the latter case, toppling the tyrant reptiles. But contrary to the idea that big creatures are sluggish animals, the real tyrant reptiles were not reckless bruisers as once thought. Cutting-edge research such as a paper from 2019 found that the hip design in Tyrannosaurs especially were very well suited for quick turns and repositioning. Thanks to having evolved from small, nimble-footed predators having to navigate dense forests and uneven terrain, even the largest Tyrannosaurus would be extremely agile for an animal its size, scoring over twice as high as other big predators with even less mass to move around. Agility is not the same thing as running speed, and a fully grown T-Rex would be significantly slower than the car-chasing menace from the movies, but reality gives another workaround. Juvenile and sub-adult Rexes grew faster in height and length than they did in weight, spending over a decade as still large but extremely fast and agile pursuit predators that could keep pace with a racehorse. These growing tyrants could carve out niches all to themselves, pursuing quicker prey than their parents, and a human would be a near-ideal meal for a growing T-Rex. That part from the end of The Lost World? The baby might have been even more predatory at an opportunity like that. Coincidentally, this kind of behavior fits a portion from the Michael Crichton novel not adapted into the film. The novel featured 2 Tyrannosaurus, an adult and a juvenile. The adult, not for lack of trying, actually doesn't kill anyone in the whole book, whereas the juvenile T-Rex rips a man limb from limb.
Your location changes everything, even how much you pay when shopping online. Prices can shift just because of your location or browsing habits. With Surfshark VPN, you can avoid price discrimination and keep your data safe. Get Surfshark now.
A CRM shouldn't set your teams back. It should revolutionize the way they work. A CRM shouldn't block your workflow. It should make it fly. A CRM shouldn't let customers slip through the cracks. It should connect them to your teams. A CRM shouldn't leave you in the dark. It should deliver insights clear as day.
Get started for free.
Number 2, eyesight. Exactly what is going on with the eyesight of the Tyrannosaurus in the Jurassic Park franchise has been debated for decades, often with contradictory information. Several scenes imply the InGen Rexes are capable of seeing stationary objects as food. Others show it cannot, or at the very least cannot without the help of other senses like smell. So, we are instead going to look at the original intention by the makers of the series. In both the original film and the original novel, the InGen Tyrannosaurus cannot see things that are not moving. In the movie, it is treated as an actual paleontological hypothesis, whereas the book implies it was a side effect of the frog DNA splicing. In the real world, however, this was never a seriously considered hypothesis, and the last decades have shown a wealth of information that Tyrannosaurus might well have had some of the best vision of any land animal to ever exist. Modern relatives like crocodiles and birds are sight-based predators, using focused fields of vision to both track prey and gauge their strikes. This means their eyes also have to be attuned to rapid movement and focusing. One adaptation that helps with this is both eyes accustomed to light sensitivity, but also highly developed fovea, small depressions inside the back wall of the eye that sharpen focus. Most animals have it, but in birds and crocodilians, the fovea is very developed to both help them strike at a target in ambush from close distance and track the movement of a target from afar. It's likely Tyrannosaurus had the same adaptation. A 2006 study followed up on in 2011 indicated Tyrannosaurus had a visual acuity comparable, if not surpassing, eagles, with a binocular range of depth perception over 55 degrees. This granted T-Rex the ability to both focus in on close-up objects and see nearly over 3 times further than a human can. While designing the Tyrannosaurus for the films, the eyes were kept partially facing forwards, but not to the same degree, and with the snout being broadened compared to the real-life animal. This might explain some of the problems with the vision, as it would give the InGen animals less binocular vision and potentially a blind spot due to the thick snout. A real Tyrannosaurus could certainly see you when you were moving, and more likely than not would see you long before you saw them, morning, noon, or night. Number 3, size. Size does matter, and you would think that the filmmakers who created oversized Stegosaurus, Allosaurus, and Raptors for the film would have done the same with the T-Rex. Whilst the adult Tyrannosaurus in the films do vary in size, they generally are longer and taller than most recorded specimens, especially if we go off individuals like Big Edie and Rexy by the end of her tenure. However, if viewed from the front and checking the weight, one disparity becomes very obvious. InGen cooked up a bunch of lightweights. For the original film and all subsequent incarnations, the filmmakers modeled their T-Rexes after the most famous specimen at the American Natural History Museum. In the 1980s, this was the standard T-Rex for media and one of the largest, well-studied specimens at the time. The first trilogy's T-Rex being about 37 to 40 feet long and 6 to 7 tons was very close to accurate for the time. Since then, however, more material and more studies of even larger specimens like Sue and Scotty have shown that an adult T-Rex had the potential to become substantially more massive. New techniques like volumetric modeling, which can more accurately account for mass of things like soft tissue, have demonstrated some of the larger known Tyrannosaurus had the potential to nearly double some of the initial weights given early on in the franchise. Even at the largest we saw her, Rexy by the time of the final movie was usually given a weight between 8 to 9 tons, several tons lighter than the larger estimates for the current bigger well-studied specimens. And while the true maximum size for Tyrannosaurus is unknown, it is likely some lucky individuals got even larger. More mass would equate to superior durability and muscle force, meaning a real-life Tyrannosaurus would be substantially harder to topple or wrestle down in a confrontation against a rival of similar size, something the film Tyrannosaurs have a hard time with. Number 4, silence. Later in this video, you'll find out why this section is important. The T-Rex in the film franchise do have one consistency. They are rarely quiet. This certainly makes for more dramatic cinema with the iconic footstep and thundering roar, but in terms of hunting and moving about with stealth, this causes huge problems. Tying in with the prior debate on the vision, it can be speculated that if InGen T-Rexes have an easier time seeing a moving target, one reason they might roar constantly is to scare a stationary prey item into running so it can see them better, such as this infamous moment from the third movie.
Looking for car hire that's head and shoulders above the rest, Heather?
Yeah.
With Kayak, you can see cars from different providers all in one place. Just set your budget, choose the type of car you want, add any extras you might need, and ta-da! Kayak shows you prices. You could save up to 30% by comparing car hire on Kayak. Don't go bust. Save with Kayak.
Ooh la la. Need seasoning. Woo! Done.
Wow.
Le banger avec le bean.
Thanks, chef.
Oh, juicy tomato.
From expert cookware to stylish kitchen tech, there's more
Voila.
to Argos.
There are a few times the InGen animals are able to sneak around, but many of these are when the Tyrannosaurus isn't actively hunting, such as the sequence from Dominion of Rexy searching out a dead deer, or in The Lost World when the buck and doe Tyrannosaurus snuck up on the hunter camp investigating the smell of their infant. In almost every other instance, however, they stopped to roar before charging, like here in the beginning of Fallen Kingdom. The real T-Rex was not only much more stealthy, but furthermore, this thing would be silent virtually all of the time. Large footprints likely belonging to Tyrannosaurus Rex have been discovered and show the species had extensive soft tissue padding on the bottom of its feet, similar to animals such as elephants and tigers, both of which can be deceptively quiet even when not actively trying to be. The dense tissue would muffle the footsteps even over debris on the forest floor. Studies on the cochlea, a portion of the inner ear, also indicate Tyrannosaurus was very perceptive to low-frequency noises. Because large animals often produce low-frequency calls, it's likely Tyrannosaurus would be capable of vocalizing in a way a human couldn't even hear clearly, much like elephants. But this isn't to say it wasn't capable of roaring. Large birds and crocodilians are able to put out loud bellows and roars of their own, it's just that it would only do so when the situation called for it. If Hammond had stalked Isla Nublar with Sue, there wouldn't be any forewarning when she was coming. Number 5, bite effectiveness. Official stats for the Jurassic Park franchise do list the near-legendary bite force Tyrannosaurus Rex had, but this comes off more as an attribute we are informed of rather than a feat shown on screen. Nearly every single time an adult Tyrannosaurus bites down on a large animal, even a throat bite, it is jostled off, doesn't rend flesh or crush bone, and typically fails to do much damage. This does make for a more dynamic back-and-forth confrontation against other giant predators on screen, but something seems lacking. It just so happens a design choice for the Tyrannosaurus's film appearance might actually explain this. Dr. Robert Baker, one of the paleontologists who was consulted by ILM when designing the Tyrannosaurus for her big screen debut, noted that the designers did make use of most references he and his colleagues provided to make the T-Rex for the film as accurate to understanding at the time as possible, with one big exception: the teeth. Tyrannosaurus has very distinctive teeth amongst its own family, serrated, slightly recurved, and thick as railroad spikes. These were optimally built for transferring immense bite forces into a target. Even if the Tyrannosaurus was forced to pull away, if it bit down on the limb or neck of a target, it would almost assuredly split bone and rend flesh before they could free themselves. Thinner teeth would not transfer these forces as efficiently, nor be able to secure as good of a hold. Not a problem for large carnosaurs like Giganotosaurus, which had a respectable bite force of their own, and teeth more optimized for shredding softer tissues. T-Rex is a different issue though. But because thinner, more knife-like teeth were thought to look scarier on screen, that's exactly what the designers went with. And because Tyrannosaurus relied on securing a good hold to apply the full crushing force of its bite, this means even if the film Tyrannosaurus could bite down as hard as a real-life one of the same weight, it would have a much harder time hanging on and applying that force as effectively. Number 6, temperament. This might sound like a strange category, but consider what happens virtually every single time a Tyrannosaurus encounters another large dinosaur in the franchise. The Spino in JP3, the Indominus in Jurassic World, and the Giga in Dominion and Prologue. The moment the Tyrannosaurus encountered them, the Rex became aggressive and started a fight. They lost. The only times a T-Rex has won a fight in the franchise against another big carnivore often involved lots of outside complicating factors, like the multi-dino melee and control chip situation in Camp Cretaceous, or the Therizinosaurus and chance luck snagging Rexy the win in Dominion. They certainly can win battles, but most of the time they rush in and it doesn't end well for them. This aggression towards other large animals also appears to be nearly exclusive to Tyrannosaurus. The Dino Tracker website and other media found around the time of Dominion even lists Tyrannosaurus as extremely aggressive, much more so than other large carnivores like Giganotosaurus. The moment they see a potential rival, they rush in and start attacking, managing to land a few hits before getting overpowered. The real Tyrannosaurus absolutely did fight other dinosaurs, including a menagerie of formidable herbivores and its own kind. The most notable set of evidence supporting this is the following. Healed wounds on the face and body of multiple Tyrannosaurus specimens show clear signs of battle scars earned fighting the most dangerous predator in their time. However, even if Tyrannosaurus was territorial towards outsiders, many of these wounds show signs of healing, a testament not only to the resilience of this apex predator, but also indicators that the fights were not necessarily reckless death brawls. The loser knew when to back off, and the winner knew not to be heedless. When you consider how many dangerous herbivores they would have to go up against the next time they got hungry and had to hunt, it makes sense to be careful and not rack up unnecessary wounds. With this kind of competition, by the time a Tyrannosaurus reached adulthood, they would have accumulated a wealth of experience telling them when to be careful and when to be aggressive. Fatalities certainly did happen from time to time, but this, coupled with Tyrannosaurus having intelligence at least on par with many modern predators, indicates they were capable of knowing when to pick their fights. Consider that a real-life Tyrannosaurus took at least 2 decades to reach adult sizes, whereas the InGen versions had accelerated growth rates, putting them at near adult size within a fraction of that time. Development and experience would be 2 completely different ballgames. Strategy, experience, and a moderated aggression are all things that nature's design cultivated better than InGen's. Bonus section. Now that we've covered some of the differences, let's consider some of the major changes that would have happened in the film franchise if we replaced the cinematic incarnation with a real-life Tyrannosaurus. Because they are one of the best studied and complete specimens known, we will be using the Sue specimen, giving us a T-Rex who is roughly 40 feet long, 12.5 feet tall at the hips, and potentially breaking the scales at more than 10.5 tons. 1. The car chase. One would think a slower Tyrannosaurus would make this scene safer. Unfortunately, not so much. With no booming footfalls to wake up Dr. Malcolm, he would have a much harder time noticing Sue returning and wouldn't be calling out to the others. The Tyrannosaurus, curious and hungry, would sneak back to the paddock area and have a nice meal. Dr. Malcolm is grabbed and pulverized by the time the car even gets started up. And if Sue is still hungry, Dr. Sattler and Muldoon might find themselves in a dire situation. 2. Raptor versus Rex. With better eyesight and agility, Sue would have noticed the other raptor in the room a lot quicker. The big one likely wouldn't get the chance to pounce upon the Tyrannosaur back, as she is grabbed and instantly crushed in gory display. With the full force of the jaws smashing down onto her body, the raptor's internal and potentially externals pop like a balloon. This would probably be a good chance for the humans to run. 3. Spino versus T-Rex. Flashing forward to Jurassic Park 3, an accurate Tyrannosaurus would be a lot more cautious upon confronting an irate Spinosaurus. Interviews with the director of Camp Cretaceous note that the Spinosaurus has an extremely thick and resilient hide, possibly explaining why it's so easily shrugged off the bite from the Tyrannosaurus in the film. With the Spinosaurus up against a more experienced combatant, however, it quickly runs up against a wall. Sheer bulk. Even though the Spinosaurus is taller and longer, it is several tons lighter than the more stable and much more massive Sioux. A more careful combatant, the Tyrannosaurus baits an attack and counters with surprising agility, biting down on the arms or neck of the sail-backed bruiser. Stockier teeth work in tandem with a monstrous bite force. Even that hide can only blunt so much force, especially because the Tyrannosaurus would be much harder to throw off thanks to a massive weight advantage and a firmer hold. Bones fracture and blood vessels explode, and the Spinosaurus would be wise to retreat. 4. Main Street Fight. When confronted with the Indominus Rex, one of two things might happen. The less likely but still possible outcome is that the hybrid attempts to communicate with the T-Rex like she had the Raptors, given she does have some of the same genetic framework. However, with how aggressive and wounded the hybrid was at this point anyways, the fight would still happen, but with a different aggressor. Being faster and taller, the Indominus would manage to land multiple claw wounds on the Tyrannosaurus, but the stocky frame and robust gastralia and ribcage blunt the damage. Countering, the T-Rex would employ their enhanced agility and greater mass to avoid getting toppled and throw their full weight into the hybrid. Considering the Indominus was knocked around repeatedly by a Rexy almost half this Tyrannosaurus's mass, the hybrid is not keeping their footing. Likely targeting the hybrid's weapons, Sioux bites down hard on the first limb in grabbing range. With so much force and jaws that are not letting go, the arm is instantly shattered, if not torn off. This fight won't end as quickly as it did in Jurassic World. 5. Fallen Kingdom Prologue. Considering how much this unlucky individual didn't even notice Rexy sneaking up on him, and he's now dealing with a Tyrannosaurus who's much quieter and can see much better even in the rain, his chances of making it off the island alive sunk before the marine reptile even got involved. Instead of stopping to roar and giving him a chance to run, the hungry Sioux would already be bearing down on him like a silent stalker from a slasher movie. This unlucky bastard is very, very dead. 6. Giga versus T-Rex. Moving ahead to the final confrontations, the first interaction between the two we see on screen in the Biosyn Sanctuary might not even escalate to a full-on fight. Considering that the Giga was much less aggressive than the InGen T-Rex, the confrontation might change into just a brief struggle and the two mutually deciding to avoid each other. If the second battle at the courtyard does still happen, the odds might be quite different, and the Giga would have a much messier battle on its hands. The Carnosaur would be longer and taller for better reach, but would have substantially less stability, much less agility, and now the weight advantage would be reversed. Depending on which of the official stats are used, a large real-life Tyrannosaurus might be several tons heavier than the Biosyn Apex Predator. A brawl between the two that escalated would be an awesome sight to see, but one critical difference might swing the odds. In the battle against Rexy, the Giga often leveraged its greater weight and mass to swing her around once the Tyrannosaurus failed to grab on and counter. Against a much more stable, more agile, and much heavier Sioux, this wouldn't work. If Sioux got the same moment Rexy did when she managed to bite down on the Giga's face, the more robust teeth and stockier frame of the real Tyrannosaurus would have inflicted a messy wound and likely resulted in the Giga instead getting thrown around. The Carnosaur knows what's good for it. It will run. Fatal or not, the true king of the tyrant reptiles would reign over the valley.
From idea to submission, empower students to do their best work with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance. What if they could jumpstart ideas for any assignment? What if they could be more transparent about their tech sources? What if they could get real-time feedback? Prepare students with responsible AI writing assistance. Download Grammarly for free today.
The D-Rex, a malformed monstrosity unlike anything the franchise has ever seen before on screen. This summer showed us one of the most dangerous entities to ever exist in the world, dreamt by Michael Crichton. But how would the franchise's past contend with this newest nightmare? On this episode of Goji Center, we look at all 6 previous installments of the Jurassic franchise to see which might be able to stop an invasion by this doomsday mutant, to see if something might survive and which might go extinct. D-Rex versus the Jurassic Saga. Now, we may see some more action out of the Distorted King in future outings of the franchise. After all, it has joined the rare club of Jurassic antagonists like the JP3 Spino to survive its introduction film. Future installments and games might give us some further showings of its combative abilities. We're waiting, Evolution 3. For now, though, we can still use our prior analysis as well as what is on screen to try and judge if the D-Rex is a warrior or a wimp. Watch the prior videos for more context, but to give you the short rundown, the D-Rex seems to be a heavily altered Tyrannosaurus with errors in the Hox genes and or other additives, making it reach the size and shape it is. And size is definitely its best asset. At over 8 meters or 26 feet tall, it towers over every other on-screen carnivore in the franchise. The runner-up, the Biosyn Giganotosaurus, and the Spino by the time of Camp Cretaceous, can only approach that high when rearing up as tall as they can in an awkward stance. Its jaws are still mostly intact from the suspected Tyrannosaurus base, and even if there might be some deformities involved weakening them, sheer size would help make up for any loss in force, with crunching power potentially between 50 to 80% stronger than an average Tyrannosaurus. As a hexapod, a creature with 6 limbs, the D-Rex probably can't get much out of using its smaller T-Rex-like arms aside from clutching very close objects. Its bigger set of limbs, though, which seem to combine features of Tyrannosaurus arms and legs, could, however, make for dangerous tools. It may not be the most capable big-armed combatant, lacking the mobility and dexterity of an ape, but it can still clutch and grab enough to pull something close for a bite or slam them into the ground. With each arm weighing several tons, just the bludgeoning force alone might be plenty lethal. Weight-wise, the Jurassic franchise again has a time-honored tradition of not making the most sense. Some listings give the D-Rex a fairly plausible mass north of 17 to 22 tons, which is light, but makes some sense for something that big. It even matches up to some of our pre-release estimates. It also loosely matches remarks about it being twice the size of a typical T-Rex. Others, however, confusingly only put it at about 10 to 11 tons. Still bigger than most theropods in the franchise, and not as egregious as something else in the movie, but extremely low for its size. The D-Rex probably isn't the most agile creature, relying mostly on stealth and force rather than nimble footwork and speed. But if it can get within range and grab or bite, that might be a deadly combination for almost any other land animals in the franchise. The Distortus was, after all, remarked as being among the most dangerous creatures on the abandoned island. It truly may be among the most dangerous animals in the franchise, especially on its home island. But what about all the other islands of death seen in the other movies? Time to drop this upcoming terror into the past during the events of each prior film and assess what might be able to stand their ground against this mutation. Number 1, Jurassic Park. Strange as it is to say, Isla Nublar was probably at the safest it had ever potentially been in the franchise back in 1993. The island had only recently been populated by dinosaurs hatched on Isla Sorna, and Hammond's Park held significantly fewer creatures than Masrani's would decades later. Rexy was young and quick at the time, having just recently reached her adult size. While she definitely would have been much more nimble and agile than her mutated adversary, she was also at her smallest we had seen her on screen. At about 37 feet long and 6 to 7 tons, Nublar's queen would have been dwarfed by her own future self and look positively tiny fighting on her own against this menace. She'd likely be able to get some hits in and easily outrun the mutant if she needed to get some space between them.
Connected to that free Wi-Fi, did you? Oh, a hidden folder.
Stop your online nightmares with Surfshark. With one Surfshark app, you can get a VPN, an antivirus, and so much more. Install Surfshark on all your devices. This one, or this one. There are no limits, just a lot of security. It's trusted by people, by experts, and now, by you. Surfshark.com. Online security starts with a VPN.
But a prolonged battle in a one-on-one confrontation could spell doom. An unlikely team-up with the debatably canon Alpha Triceratops from the Telltale game, Lady Margaret, might help even the odds some. Rexy had later shown she could exploit a chance assist from a cantankerous herbivore attacking the same target. But if either Queen or Matriarch took a critical hit, it would be curtains. It should be noted that if the D-Rex is given the lighter weight estimates of about 10 to 11 tons, the mass and strength difference closes by a lot. A lighter D-Rex would be a lot easier to topple, and once floored by a charging Margaret, Rexy has a much better chance to do some damage. With only 3 adult raptors on the island and them not exactly being team players, just about the only thing left that might be able to do something would be any one of the island Brachiosaurus. Between 50 to 70 tons, realistically one of these things might be capable of crushing the mutant by just trampling into it during a battle of titans. Unfortunately, a lot of the sauropods in this franchise tend to not have the best combative ability. In the end, it might just be best for anything on 90s Nublar to treat the D-Rex like how the people treated them. Run away! Number 2, The Lost World. Traveling forward and outward to Isla Sorna, and the D-Rex comes up against a greater challenge. Site B was positively brimming with dinosaurs at the time, with substantially more individuals from every species seen on Nublar. The striped raptor pack seen in the Tallgrass and Worker Village might actually be able to pose a threat to the Goliath mutant thanks to sheer numbers. And considering the huge skeletons seen near the village, they may not be unaccustomed to climbing up and cutting big beasts down to their level. One major problem, though, with this pack is its own chaos. Highly aggressive towards even their own kind if their fellow raptors get in their way, this pack sometimes attacks with less coordinated social hunting and more chaotic mob behavior. And with the D-Rex having numerous weapons and sheer size to fight back with, casualties might start mounting quickly. Plucking off raptors with its forearms, biting them to crush them instantly, or swatting them with sweeping blows of its big arms. An attempted pack attack might go south quickly, and the raptors might run away to come back and make a meal of their dead kin instead of pick a fight with the mutant again. The T-Rex couple, ironically enough, show substantially better pack coordination than the raptors. Roughly the same size as Rexy was, they still don't have the sheer mass to bring the mutant down easily. That said though, numbers and agility might help them in a confrontation. If they can avoid getting grabbed, the doe could distract the mutant as the buck circles around and goes for the legs and tail, then switching back and forth depending on which one the cumbersome Doomsday Bringer targets. It would be death by 1,000 bites, and one slip-up could spell disaster. Given how social the Tyrannosaur species is, and that there are at least a few others on the island, encountering this mutant might spur them to stick together for safety and increase their own chances in a fight. One Tyrant Lizard King might not triumph, but a kingdom might. Given these circumstances, this might be one of those cases where they might just stay out of each other's way. Jurassic Park 3. Flashing forward a few years to the same island, and the D-Rex could wind up confronted against the biggest carnivore in the franchise up to that point. Sorna's Spinosaurus was a formidable opponent, and might just be aggressive enough to take this intruding newcomer as a challenge. After all, it was already set off and specifically went looking for fights at the smell of Tyrannosaur scent. So, with the D-Rex probably being mostly Tyrannosaur itself, a clash between the two could be inevitable. But this is where the sailback's luck runs out. In its fight against the bull Tyrannosaur, the Spino leveraged its size and reach to its best advantage, shrugging off hits from the smaller predator to grapple its head and neck. From there, it was mostly making use of its own brute strength, height, and weight advantage to snap the neck. 3 things the Spino is not going to have fighting an opponent much heavier and taller than it is. Trying to target the head with a neck snap could still work, and a fight in the water might help swing the odds. But reaching there without getting grappled or crushed would be a Herculean, close to impossible task. There is, however, another predator from the third movie that might stand a chance. One who, in an earlier script of the third movie, was going to bring about the end for the Spinosaurus with brains over brawn. The raptor pack in Jurassic Park 3 that made their nest near the embryonic compound were distinctly different from every other raptor in the franchise. Led by their matriarch, this pack showed far better coordination and communication than just about every other pack in the franchise. And with intelligence rivaled by few, like the Atrociraptors in Chaos Theory. Just 4 or 5 raptors wouldn't be nearly enough to bring down the rampaging mutation, but given the number of nests we saw, the true size of this pack might be measured in the dozens. And if all of them attacked in careful maneuvers, that might be enough for numbers to overcome even the D-Rex's size. Being more than smart enough to jump on the back where the mutant wouldn't be able to easily reach, or go for the flanks and tail outside of grabbing or biting range. This pack might be able to pull it off over a very long time, making this creature succumb to blood loss. That's if the raptors are down with downing their own population at taking this D-Rex out. Number 4, Jurassic World. A clash of hybrid versus mutant. If the D-Rex found itself on Isla Nublar in the 2010s, it might well wind up crossing paths with the Indominus Rex amidst its rampage. And in a clash between one of the first creatures in the series to be called a monster and the latest to bear that title, only one monster could remain standing in the end if the encounter came to blows. This would be a battle of raw force versus raw abilities. The Indominus has managed to cut down larger opponents before, but now she is up against one far more well-armed than any of the other gentle giants on the island. In the battle against Rexy, despite having a height and weight advantage, it took the Indominus a while to get control of the fight, and some timely distraction by Blue left her getting ragdolled by the irate Tyrannosaurus. She absolutely was stronger than the older Rexy at the time, but inexperience might be something of a handicap. In a one-on-one confrontation, the Indominus would have her best chance using her camouflage to get a first strike, trying to circle around and go for the legs to cut the towering Colossus's foundations out from under it by damaging the tendons and muscle. But with the D-Rex having 4 limbs to act as a foundation, this wouldn't be as easy as if she was fighting a biped. It's also notable that her camouflage ability would be largely limited to this initial ambush. Camouflaging animals like the cuttlefish she got the genes from can't instantly change on the fly when moving. This isn't the active camo from the Predator we're talking about. It takes a moment for the skin to adjust. And in the midst of a fight that she can't afford to get grabbed on, the Indominus would have a very hard time getting that moment after the first strike. If she kept committing to the battle, it's probable that the mutant could get a hold of and crush the life out of the hybrid. Instead, brains would help the Indominus more than brawn. If she played her cards right and got every theropod she might have tried to communicate with, like the Raptor Squad, Toro, and Rexy, to join forces, a coalition of predators might be able to hold their own against the rampaging mutant. Alternatively, the Distortus, being ever curious and not the most overly aggressive creature, might open up an avenue for the Indominus to win by not fighting. If those two started communicating and the Distorted King was actually curious enough to listen, everyone on the island would have a substantially worse outcome if those two teamed up. If there was anything we learned in the movie and in the tie-in series Camp Cretaceous, it's that this Indom can be diplomatic at times. Had it not been for Rexy attacking first, the Indom would have probably taken the opportunity to make Rexy her next valuable ally. Number 5, Fallen Kingdom. Dropping this monstrous mutation right outside the Lockwood Manor after the initial breakout would prove disaster for anyone and anything involved. With the dinosaurs on Isla Sorna forgotten by the scriptwriters to be MIA, the only creatures are those from Nublar, all caged, sickly, and emaciated, with the only released animals being a Stygimoloch that's going to have the common sense to book it out of there, and Blue, who probably doesn't want anything to do with this fight. That just leaves him. The Indoraptor does have impressive durability, but stopping about 1,000 foot-pounds behind a rifle bullet is one thing. Stopping the crunching force of a supersized mutant Rex that chewed into the cockpit of a helicopter is a whole different matter. The Indoraptor might just be crazed enough to engage the D-Rex, jumping onto its back from the rooftops like something out of Attack on Titan to claw and bite anything it can reach. But staying on something thrashing around like that with no help would be an impossible feat. It would inevitably get grabbed or shaken off, and its armored skin is not going to stop it from just getting crushed right through it. The best shot the heroes might have is for Maisie to open up that gate at just the right time and hopefully see how well the mutant stands up to a full stampede crashing into it. Dominion. If there was anything that might derail the fated Clash of Titans matchup between Rexy and Biosyn's Giga, it's this, the Tower of Power showing up. As one of the most powerful theropods in the franchise up to that point, the Giganotosaurus is probably one of the best to potentially take on the mutation. Young, in good health, and the heavily serrated teeth of this gigantic Carnosaur would probably be the best weapons to try and cut down the Colossus. After all, its genetic forebearers used more or less similar teeth to whittle away at animals a lot bigger than the T-Rex. But this is still a fight against an opponent the Giga would have no context for. And even with how large Biosyn's scarred champion is, it now finds itself against an opponent it can't easily outmuscle. One-on-one, it would be a bloody affair, but the mutation might have enough raw force to overpower and crush the life out of the Giga. Ironically enough, the Carnosaur's best chance relies on another foe. As the old saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and if Rexy's near legendary aggression kicks in and she joins in on the attack, less to help the Giga and more just to attack the mutant too, that might help tilt the odds. Especially if a certain cantankerous Longclaw also joins in, should the Therizinosaurs be close enough to get provoked. So, can Distortus Rex survive the previous outings? The answer is highly dependent on how this animal behaves. All the creatures that we have previously mentioned that could spell doom for the Distortus have a potentially equal or more dangerous counterpart in St. Hubert. The JP3 Raptors that could bring down the D-Rex in sheer numbers had their Hubert cousins dominated in Rebirth by a single Mutadon. The new T-Rex is implied to be more dangerous than any other T-Rex we've seen previously, and the fact that 5 Spinosaurus and their big buddy Mosa still haven't crossed paths with the D-Rex lays bare the fact that this guy can behave and stay out of unnecessary trouble. The final verdict is that D-Rex could survive the previous outings, but time will tell if the Distorted King will run out of luck in the future.
They've added an extra night to their holiday with an airport hotel. They've parked and saved just minutes from the terminal. They're starting their holiday early in an airport lounge. They're all holiday ready. Start your trip the right way with Holiday Extras.
I'm gonna be geared up. I don't even know, like, where do these guys rotate to? For some reason I couldn't build on half that stuff, which sucks, but... What is that even connected to? Wasting so much time. God, what is that even connected to? Oh, there it is. No idea where that guy went. Are we trading Surge? No way he's still in there, right? That'd be ludicrous. Whoa! Domain's back. Seems a little sus, but oh, he's underneath? Should have read the patch notes. Frick. It's annoying. Thanks for the medallion, buddy. Thanks for the medallion, bud. Zone's pulling top left. Bit of a stretch. Yeah, Core's medallion's the best. It is certainly the best. Think there's a guy in the bush still, or what? I am fear. You love, you love, you love. Run, the big bad medallion's coming. We just got jumped. Pleasure doing business with you. I need to keep on keying. Whoa, I got full stuck. That was weird. Who's he defending against? That's freakish, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That is actually a freak move. What on God's green earth was that, bro? Why was he there? I asked the right questions, I did. I asked the right questions. If I had lost the tournament there because of that, would have been so sad. Would have probably asked you guys for 5 likes. Okay, the medallion's a little bit more north. Would love to find somebody that's scared, you know? Somebody in a box. Somebody in there? They are. Oh my gosh. The rift? This guy's got the strategy, bro. Just keep on rifting. Always stay rifting. No fly zone. This might not be worth the squeeze here. Can you guys see? You guys see now? Bro. Oh boy. I get mad because my stream crashes, I go key someone and I get yoink shotgunned. It's tragic, bro, tragic. I don't know what happened. That was the weirdest lag spike I've ever had. Oh, is it lagging? It looks laggy. Yeah, it should be better now. Right? No, it's not better. Okay. One sec. Nah, it's better. Is that better, chat? We good? My TikTok full crashed. My computer stuff has been janked up recently, chat. The bugs have landed in my computer. It is the bug season for a reason. Dude, okay, give me one sec, chat. All right. That was a good game. I feel like my whole mental got thrown off though when my computer crashed. Timer not working. There we go. So the guy's still in here. That guy's in there. Bro. Crazy. I played that crazy dumb. You had 2 HP when I hit him. 1TZ Zexy, thank you for the 9 months. Gaming Legend, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that love. He says, you're my favorite streamer and you should do a TG Plays video wearing food skins, and every kill you get, you have to eat the food that looks like the skin. It's not a bad idea, honestly. Not a bad idea. Shout out to you and appreciate the love, man. C Pro Plays, thank you for the 5, and Gamer Boy, thank you for the 10. Very generous. Appreciate that love. I just missed my first shot, unfortunately. Apparently I'm just not it with the bubbles right now. It's gonna crash my game. Oh no, we're good. I'm not that, bro. I'm ranked 420 right now. Not doing that bad. I gotta chill, bro. I'm like overheating right now. I gotta relax. Overheating. Play cool, calm, and collected. I could switch over to the Red Ranger Cup. The low key chat. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do, chat. I drop a 20 bomb my first game. I have the same amount of points, if not more. Right? Am I right? Am I right, chat? Hello, Samara. Wow. My whole stream PC crashed. I've never seen that error before. It just randomly just. Thank you for the food. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, Samara.
The Mighty Morphin Minute! Alpha 5, the robot sidekick. Alpha 5 has been on Zordon's side since the beginning of time. He's a professional warrior, always anticipating the worst in a situation. He makes a fuss over the teens and Zordon, and is fascinated by the teen heroes, and wants very much to relate to them and fit in as a friend. But sometimes he tries just a little too hard. He is easily flustered, and doesn't get the concept of slang. He ends up saying the right thing the wrong way.
What brings you to the hood?
The Mighty Morphin Minute!
Let's go. I would need one of these. Can you stir it for me? It's like I need a special touch. Chat, I said thank you, Samara. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that, chat. Chat, I didn't say mommy. You guys are ridiculous. If I said it, then clip it, dude. Thank you so much, Samara. Wow. What the flick? What the heck in flick? Alright, I gotta drop a bomb here. I'm gonna drop a 20, maybe 30 bomb. Spire, please, if you love me, game. Oh my gosh, it's an AR. It's a Spire. One guy here. Give me that. I don't have a shotgun. That's the only thing. Oh my, bro, how did bro get so healthy? Chat, how did he actually get so healthy? Didn't I hit him down 90? Oh my, I went into that fight under false pretenses, chat, I'll tell you that. Holy smokes. I mean, it was wildly healthy. Goodness gracious. Let's rank up. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the 2 gifted, brother. Appreciate that love. Absolute W. Appreciate your support, man. Need a cape. Take that. Tourney, is this the Power Ranger tourney? Do we gotta get Floating Island if we want to drop a bum? Ugh. We're gonna go for it. Still a lot of people left in this lobby. Bro, are you kidding me? Goodness gracious, bro, just go down. Ain't that serious? Really wanted that guy down. I don't know. I had beef with him. They got the medallion already? How is that possible? Oh, it's a different medallion. Okay. Oh, they just got it. Oh, bro, this guy's gonna be so stacked. I gotta jump on him now. I'm so dead. Not worth it, bro. No, bro. Holy smokes. What am I to do? That medallion's so broken. Literally so broken. Like, I need it, or else it's done for, you know? It's donezo. I just need to go for it right away. That little fight got me 2 points, but got me killed. Like, that's what it is. Simple. Simple as fact. Simple as pie. Simple as that. Matter of fact. Isaac, thank you for the 7 gifted, by the way. I appreciate that love. Oh my god. I got a chicken bowl, chat. Watch the new trailer. It's gonna be up on TG Play soon. I could have done better in that fight. Is when I hit him hard, I should have just W keyed even if I had 10 health, because I knew he wasn't gonna stop. You know, chat. may have done the most damage with no limbs. Truly shocking. Medallions are looking pretty cool. Yeah, the new ones look sick. How do people speedrun the boss, chat? You love, do, la, 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 la. They're fighting for a long time over there. Oh, it's so far. What's good? What's good, man? How's everybody doing? Need to get top, I think it's like 1500 or something on Central. Well, now we're both not getting the island medallion, bro. I pre-fired the heck out of him. Nice, you just got to get in, chat. Man, if I didn't learn how to do that timing stuff, I'd be so cooked as a player. Lag thing hasn't happened in a minute. The video's live now on TG Plays if you guys did want to check it out. Top 1800 on Central. Oh. Downing guy's coming. We don't want to fight the medallion guy. I think he has both. It'd be nice to have the medallion. Does he have both? Well, the other medallion wasn't got yet. Where'd he go? He's kind of moving. Gotta give it to him. We're on the ridge line here. He's moving a little scared, that guy. I didn't see him leave. Do the servers go down tonight? Yep. Do you read chat? Yep. Remember when you eliminated Peterbot? I'm your #1 fan. Let's go, Bradford. Appreciate you. Big shout out to you. Of course I remember that. They don't call me Peterbot's nightmare for no reason. There's a reason for it, you know? Ooh, I say it with so much emphasis. When do the drops go live, chat? 6 a.m. PT tomorrow. Good. Good. Shout out to Inferno, thank you for the 1. Chloe Davies, thank you for the 23 months. Hype for the new season. Battle Pass looks amazing. I hope you're doing well. Great eye, Chloe. Big shout out to you. Thank you for the 23 months. I'm doing great, and I am so excited for this new season, actually, for real. Adam Davidson, thank you for the 2. Another W stream, TG. Best of luck in the tourney. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm playing the Power Rangers tournament, chat. We've got almost 24,000 people watching on YouTube, 700 people watching on TikTok, 700 people watching on Twitch. W's. You know, they should use their brain and they should be like, hey, you know, somebody hasn't rifted. This is so well designed. I designed this so I get a right peek. There's 36 people up. Like, there's actually a lot of people up. I might have to start taking this tournament seriously, bro. Yeah, numbers are a little bugged always here. Is that the tournament? Is the tournament? You can see by the bottom. Are going to be Power Ranger skins in the Battle Pass? No, I think they're going to be in the item shop. How many points was it to get the skin on EU, chat? You going to be up all night? Yes, sir. Chad Emperor 173 with a 50 months supporting an awesome typical gamer, a great fellow Canadian. I love the Superman Mythics video. They were amazing. You are amazing. Typical gamer 3000. Thank you so much, Emperor. Wow. So kind. Appreciate the love. And then Grace, thank you for the gifted as well. 50 months, Emperor. Wow. Go. Ba ba bee ba 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 ba. Bee. Chat, like, what do you want me to do in these tournaments? You want me to just full on head rush somebody? You want me to just rush this guy? I'm gonna take damage. I have no advantage. There's no point. It's my hill now. And there was no point to that. Much as I want to hold people for no reason, I'll be smart. Bird out. I'm just gonna bird when I get close to these if somebody jumps me. Let's go, baby! Oh my gosh. Nah, now it's time to hunt, chat. Now it's time to hunt. Ooh, ouch. I might just have to go flying and get in on people, chat. That just might be the play. Oh, I hit a tree. Thanks. Bro, can you just chill for a sec? Kidding me? Here's the Yoink shotgun. If I can have that and this medallion, that'd be insane. As soon as this guy moves. Okay, now he knows. He knows I'm gonna try something now. Bro, why didn't my thing sound place? I have no mats. I didn't know. I thought I had like 8 builds, bro. It's so bad. What a toss, bro. I suck. I just need a refresh, bro. I couldn't get a refresh. I should have jumped on the one kid I eliminated earlier across the map, bro. I got 19 elims, bro. Like one good game and I'm like in the top 50. Like I'm not even trolling. One win and I'm in the top, and I'm in like the top 10 probably actually. The new shop stuff? The heck is that? I need a sweatier skin. Apparently they extend the cup by an hour, chat. Chad, they extended the tournament. You're good. Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a fish stick. Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a fish stick. How does this guy do this without me even hearing, bro? Where'd he go? Right. Honestly, I have no idea where he went. Of course, there's a squishy over there with him. Oh, there he is. Well, rise. Why was he sneaking like that, bro? It's such a bad strategy. You can throw it down. Oh shoot. Oh, he got it already? How is that possible? Wait, it still showed on my screen. That was annoying. Had to fight the dude with the strongest shotgun. Because the symbol is still there on my screen. There's no loot when I fly over it. Like I got full scammed. I'm not even trolling. You have to be on Central to play this tournament, chat. This is just my warm-up for West. They extended the tournament by like an hour and a half. I can't get the skin. They get the boss so fast. How do they do it? Oh, great, bro. So many boxes. Bro, this game has been shambles for me. I don't have game-winning equipment, chat. I'll tell you that. I really need a pee. I really need to go pee. I really need to go pee. I really need to go pee. And go pee? I think it's probably a bad idea. Imagine this guy's being a freak and he's just chilling here the whole time. Just waiting. I need mobility, chat. I'm gonna have to go to the floating island and there's a mist over there. I'm so dead. Oh, bro. Bro, why is there a kid there? It sounds like he's outside, bro. I'm glad he's getting absolutely slammed, by the way. We're just gonna watch this kid. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Good luck. This kid gets slammed. Blocker. Oh no, bro. How long has it been like this, chat? Yeah, 11 minutes. Okay, we're gonna practice, chat. Guys, hop on with me. I'm not playing Central anymore. Too laggy. My game feels like doo-doo caca. I'm just not playing it right now. Wes is gonna start and is gonna be available in 11 minutes. All right, who's joining me, chat? Who's joining me? Also, perfect opportunity to rip open some Pokemon. Let's see some gifted, chat. Come on. Yo! Tharsis with the 12 months! Are you still here? Are you still here? Let me know. If you guys see Tharsis type, let me know. Jacob is... I don't know how to pronounce his name. Thank you for the gifted, bro. Savage Man, thank you for this Prime. Devlin, thank you for the donut as well. Booyah. Yo! Driller with the 5 gifted! 5 gifted means that we pop open 2 packs. Because it's 2 gifted per pack. Alright. So we're going to open up this tin. We're going to go ahead and just pick a tin. Open up 2 packs. First though, I want to get into ranked aim at a piece. So if you guys are watching, just go to the left to play and search, type in typical gamer here, and then go ahead and click on rank aim edit piece. Okay, we're gonna click on that when the timer hits 7 minutes. Okay, so you guys have a minute to get in. Have you got any hits today? I haven't opened any Pokemon yet. Okay, Driller just gifted another one, so that means that we have 6 gifted from Driller, which means, ladies and gentlemen, that's 3 packs. If I can freaking get this open, bro. These tins are so hard to open, chat. Are you guys seeing this? Look, these tins are so hard to open. Top. Oh my gosh. I just got a package of Pokemon, bro. Last minute buzzer beater by Walmart. Let's go, W, chat. Freaking W. All right. We're popping open this tin. Got a pack of Black Bolt. Pack of White Flare. And then we also have a sticker and like a poster. I don't know what that is, bro. This thing. Right. Let's go ahead and pop open the White Flare first. Yo, Toxin Fuse, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate the love. Let's go. All right, chat. You have like 1 more minute to get on Fortnite and you can play with me. You can practice with me as I get ready for the next tournament. Here we go. This is White Flare. I usually don't get anything from White Flare. Oh, and... yeah, we got a full art Zebstrika. Let's go, baby. W White Flare. Yeah, let's give it a shot with Black Bolt. How do you recycle tins? What do you do with the tins, chat? Remember, this can have God packs in it, bro. I thought actually this was a God pack for a second. We're gonna be ripping Pokemon all night, chat. That's I'm feeling that vibe. All right, here we go. Ends plan. Reverse Prism. All right, nothing in that one. We got 1 more pack for Man, Myth, and Myth to Legend himself. Let's get another tin going. On Fortnite, you guys ready to play? Yeah, somebody gift 2 so I can open both packs in your chat. Somebody gift 2. Okay, we're gonna open White Flare first. So I got 4 ETBs that came in and 6 boosters of Surging Sparks. Ooh, what is that at the back? I don't think it's rare, but yo, Driller, let's go. 2 more gifted. W, bro. Appreciate the love. The Pig, the Watts, Reshiram. Not the rare Reshiram, but hey. Okay, 1 more pack, and then we're all gonna jump in, chat. Yo, Cody Zeichner, thank you so much for the gifted. Jimmy Guitars with the 5 gifted. Let's go. I just want to remind you guys that the gifted to open Pokemon is only on it's only on the purple platform. Okay, we just got 2 gifted from iPander. Oh my gosh. Yo! We had a Caracosta. I don't have this car. That's a W, baby. Let's go. What a cool looking car. That's a W, man. Huge W. Huge W. Right. Because Brennan gifted 2, we're gonna open 2 here. Remember, if we get an SIR, people are gonna get VIP, bro. Brennan getting VIP would go hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Brennan getting VIP would go hard. Okay, here we go. Last 2 packs, and then I'll play. Because we got the tournament coming up. Alright, here, we're just gonna go from this way. So this is white flare, right? Yeah, this is white flare. How long are you streaming all night? I'm streaming all night, baby. I will be here all night, baby. You guys with me? Ooh. Wait, is that Master Ball? Yo, it's Master Ball, baby. Let's go. W. All right. That is a white flare Master Ball. You're gonna be very tired tomorrow. I will. You're right. All night long, baby. Let's get it. All right. Black Bolt, can you match that white flare energy? I love your all-nighters. W. You're the shell chemist. Leave me the 100 bits. Oh. Nothing in that pack. All right. Remember, every 2 gifted, I'm going to be opening up a pack of Pokemon card. If you're new to gifting, just let me know if you want me to open Pokemon packs if you gift. Because there's people in chat that I know for sure. Other people don't care, and, you know, that works. All right. Okay, here we go, chat. When the timer hits 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so 45 seconds from now, we're going to go ahead and queue up. Yo, relax. Thank you for the 7. Can you pull a Charizard? I actually have an option for us to pull a Charizard a little later. A little bit later. Okay, so guys, you just need to search up Typical Gamer and then click on Ranked Aim Edit Piece, okay? We're going to be going into that in 15 seconds. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, baby. And look who just came through. My Little Pony fan with the gifted. 2 gifted. He's gifted 200 total. That's insane. All right, we're popping open 1 pack. Black Flare or White Bolt? Wait, Black Bolt or White Flare, Pony? I'll give you the honors. Toxin Fuse, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Do you want that to go towards Pokemon or not? Let me know, Toxin. Okay, let's pop open a white flare for Pony. Remember, these can have God packs, which is pretty cool. But all the cards would be alert at that point. Oh, okay, we got a Pokeball here. And we got a reverse the what? And we just got a normal holo. Okay. And then it doesn't? Okay. You don't want me to, it doesn't matter. It's up to you, Toxin. You let me know if you want me to open Pokemon or not. Thanks so much for the gifted, brother. Appreciate that. All right. Chat, if you're in here, this is the best way to practice to get good. If you want to practice your aim, come to the aim section. If you want to practice build, go over here. W clicks. Thank you for the gifted. Let's go, guys. What beautiful ping I know. Better than the 500 I was getting, huh? Oh, look, I can actually do quad edits now. Finny Boxy, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate that, love. Let's go, man. Let's go. Thank you again for the gifted Pony. We're on a hype train right now. Level 1 hype train. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Who's on board, chat? Who's on board? Who's on board, chat? Okay, the tournament's gonna start. I don't think anyone got into my game, but heck. Heck, brother. NA West region for this tournament. Let's do the Red Ranger Cup. Here we go, we're in it. What's qual for West? I'm not sure. One more time, what was qual, the number of points you needed for qual on the other regions? Yo, Benny Boxy, do you want me to open up a pack? Thank you for the 2 gifted. Oh my. Yeah, I actually did the math. And we would need $510 gifted to open up everything. Please, a Black Bull one. Okay, I got one with your name on it, Finny. Okay, pop that open in a bit after this game. Or should we rip it open quick? I don't know if I can rip it open quick, Finny. I'll try. Oh no, I have a quick drop. Ah, I just opened like 8 of the meds. Okay, it was nothing. It was nothing, Beanie. Wait, there's only... Oh, you know what? It was a Master Ball Pan Sage. So that's actually it. Thank you so much, man. Big shout out to you. Appreciate the love. Okay, where am I gonna drop? Yo! Took your Daiko. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Then we also have Samara Redway. Oh, I'm such a huge fan. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh. Okay. Takurdiko, do you want me to open packs? And then Samara, do you want me to open packs? You both could open 2 packs each if you want me to. 31,000 viewers on YouTube. Let's get it. Samara said yes. Okay. Okay, I gotta lock in here though. I gotta lock in. Your love is my drug. Your love, bing, 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 bing. Why didn't it automatically just take the better one? So weird. Samara trying to get VIP? I don't even give my wife VIP. That's why you guys should be looking for it, you know? Wait, did somebody give me the European numbers? What qualis? Yeah, I don't know what qual is yet. Well, I don't have a weapon to do this at the moment. They're bull rushing me. Okay, A rank chest over there. We're gonna go over there. Then we're gonna go for the island. We should have everything we need and more. Tordico, thank you for the 5 more gifted. I hope I pronounced your name right. Big shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for the love. Did he reply, Chad? Did he say if he wanted Pokemon or no? Or no? Somebody help me out. I can't keep my eyes on chat right now. 257 for EU. Ooh, that's not bad. Your game isn't queuing. Rip. I can't get up. I don't know. Wasn't looking at me. Yeah, I'm about to have both medallions. Who do you think is gonna mess with me, chat? Thank you so much, Oracle Chick, for letting me know. I really do appreciate that. It's actually so easy to take down that boss. Holy smokes. All right, chat. Now it's time to hunt. Got all my equipment. I guess I could use a better pump. That's about it. Somebody went down over here with a crown. Bro, oh my gosh. No! What am I doing? How do I get one pumped? That's so bad. Oh, bro, that's so bad. How do I get one? I have 150. I get one pump by a green pump. I don't understand. I suck at this game, bro. I'm going to the pink cup. All right, let's open up 2 packs, man. Does Samara have wife luck? We're gonna about to find out. Right. Easy God pack. Oh, imagine it was just a straight up God pack. Pig Knight, Tornadus. I missed one. How am I missing one? I'm confused. Are they like packaged in the wrong way? We got this dude, Pokeball. It must be an error pack. Oh, that one's cute. Oh, we got a Pokeball. We got this guy. We got that guy. Samara, good try, dude. Thanks for being mad at me because I said good try, dude. I need another pack. What was that? Oh my gosh. Brandon Pun, thank you for the 2. Driller, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh my gosh. Not Will, thank you for the 100 bits. TTV Aiden, thank you as well. And then Brandon Pun, do you play Roblox? I played a little bit of Roblox. I haven't played a lot of it. And then Brian Sabinal, thank you for the 5. You have helped me through hard times. Generally, thank you. Love the streams. Hey, big shout, dude. I appreciate the love, dude. Let's go. Appreciate you. Chat, did I miss anybody? Okay, I need to know, Tokyo Daiko, does he want me to open packs, or was he just for the love of the game? So we're just putting pigeons in chat now. I don't know what's going on. Kind of lock in, bro. I suck. I'm dying in a Power Rangers cup. Got you. Thanks, Oracle. How does this guy land here without me hearing him? I'm gonna break my keyboard. I'm not even trolling, bro. How does this guy have one elimination? Oh, am I the one elimination? Never mind. Oh my gosh, bro, I suck. I'm actually glad I didn't get a point there. I need a second, bro. I'm turning off my stream. Bye, chat. How does that guy land there? There's no indication he lands there. I'm so confused. I'm just mad that he's even there. I get no shotgun. Nah, that's on me. That's not even the game's fault. That's on me. Why is there no face cam? Because I'm angry, dude. Because I'm angry. I don't want to show my face. I'm angry right now. Where to come from, where you go, you gonna do, blah, 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 blah. You Mr. Mountain Dew, thank you for that, and then Brandon Pun, thank you for the 2. Alright, it's okay, chat, because I didn't get a single point, so I'm still putting these bonkers lobbies. Samir, I'm gonna be honest, my food this time honestly didn't taste as good. My room's hot. Samir, can you bring me the Walmart box and the fan and... Or I'll just pretend I started 15 minutes late. We're good. Can I just say gross? 1K viewers on Twitch, bro. Let's go. The big TG on the come up. If you guys were here since day dot, type day dot. Mary, did you say something? You good? Okay, I got a point now, so I can't toss this game. Okay, bro. Let's just not count any of my shots then, huh? Bro. I didn't get the elim. Wait, I didn't get the elim. How? How did I get the elim? I full pumped him. I'm actually genuinely confused. How did I get the elim? What? Bro. Bro, can y'all stop? Am I getting, bro? There is, like, what happened here, chat? It's literally a bloodbath. Yo, relax. Thank you for the gifted. Appreciate the love. Let's go. W Mans. No. Bro, what am I doing, bro? Sometimes I think I'm just like losing the plot, brother. Oh my gosh. Oh, he got the medallion, bro. He's so fast with it. Bro, he dropped the medallion? Why did you drop the medallion? Bro, he's like, you can just have it. That's so funny. Why did you drop the medallion? Dude, there's no way that guy's... I'm leaving him alone. That's actually like... That's actually way too funny, bro. He deserves it. He deserves me not to chase him down anymore. He actually just hit that, bro. That's actually way too funny. Oh my gosh. He's like, I just want the points, man. Just leave me alone, big dog. He's like, you don't need to attack me. I'm good. You can just have it. I suck, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so bad right now, chat. Actually, so bad. I gotta get out of the mental. I'm in a bad mental right now, chat. Can you guys help me out? Can you guys like tell me something like really positive about myself? Like, I'm feeling stiff, bro. I'm feeling freaking stiff, bro. Like, I'm in a bad mental. I need to get out of this because, like, it's just scuffing my game. Like, I know I'm a good player. I just gotta, like... I'm just thinking bad. You know, I'm thinking bad about myself. It's not a good thing to do. Should have... No chug jug in this round. Yeah, guys, tell me something nice. Like, even if you make it up, just tell me something really nice about myself, chat. Can you guys do that for me? You're beautiful. Thank you. Oh, yeah. That was a strategy. Not everybody who won this is lost, chat. Oh, no, it's okay. Those things happen, dude. That happens to me no matter what the day, time. Always. Oh. Anonymous! Thank you for the wait, what are you gifted? I can't even see for some reason. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate that love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also have Isaac with the 2 gifted and Alex with the 2 gifted. Thank you guys. All right, which one of you want me to open packs? Let me know. I have 8 limbs. Dude, I can't make that edit. It's my first freaking day of playing this game. It's like a... I just gotta, dude, I gotta stop being so hard on myself. That's truly it. Like, I'm doing great. I don't know why I'm being so hard on myself, chat. If I eliminate this guy, I probably win this game, chat. Good shots. What a bad play by me. I have so many mats and stuff. I should just leave, bro. I'm depressed. That game actually made me depressed. I'm not gonna lie. That's some of the worst Fortnite I've ever played. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Oh, my mental's down bad, chat. That's so bad. I have so many mats. I'm playing like for this peak that this guy obviously is trying to piece me. So bad. Dude, Isaac, thank you for the gifted. Tate McShay, thank you for the gifted as well. Bunk Boy, thank you for all the love. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bunk Boy with the membership. Isaac with the 2 gifted. Relax with the 3 gifted. And then he became a member himself or sub himself. Appreciate that love. Let's get it. All right, Jerry Mendoza with 10. Excited for the new season. Love the streams and videos. Are you gonna stay up for the new season? Yes, Jerry. I'm gonna stay up the whole time. Get it. Appreciate the love. Big shout out to you, Jerry. Bropool, thank you for the 2. Appreciate you. And then Jed Fernando, thank you for the prime. Let's go. Yo, Grace Kelly 95 with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Oh my gosh, it's raining gifted. Hallelujah, it's raining gifted. Relax. Yeah, I can open a pack for you. Relax. Thank you so much. When I saw you in chat, thank you, dude. Dude, sometimes I'd make such bad plays like that, and I beat myself over it, dude. It's so bad. Jerry 24 with the 5 gifted. What is going on? Thank you, Jerry. I don't know where this guy went. Bro, like, what is he doing? I just got to use those moments as like a sign that I need to get better at the game, you know? Like I can get better, like, yeah. I need more practice. Matthew Casey, thank you for the 5 gifted. I think I already said it, but Jerry, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Let's go. Oh my, what a W. I don't have any dash sprites, unfortunately, for me. Don't pick it up. You picked it up. I don't know how I lost them. Is it actually in the rock? What the heck? Cause your love, your love, your love. Beam, 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 beam. Bro, what is going on here? Always, bro. Solo's free, bro. Third party city. Yo, Matthew Casey, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Let's go. Appreciate that love. Holy smokes. Generosity has been insane this stream. Thank you guys so much for the absolutely wild, mind-boggling support. Dude, third parties, but always. I don't understand how he faces in. I really don't. I'm holding that wall. He's not in like any facing position. He falls through my floor. Like, what is that, bro? What in the garbage is that, dude? Makes me so mad. Oh, that makes me so mad, dude. I'm not having a good time. Oh, bro. So annoying, dude. He was under the cone. He phased out of the cone, though, I thought. Am I tripping? Relax, I'm gonna open the pack for you, bro. I'm gonna open 2 packs for you, brother. Let's get it. All right. Courtney, Litwick, British. Energy Revival. Retrieval. Siglif. Lipard. Zwellius. Oh, Meanfu! Let's go, bro. Nice pull, nice pull, nice pull. I like Meanfu. Meanfu's a cool one. He's a Meanfu. We have Crocororkalork. Bro. Poppy Toad, Clink, Abino, Musharna, Finn's Plan, Aragonal, Professor's Research, Rufflet, ooh, Kyurem EX. Take that. W, thank you for the gift there, bro. I'm live until the new season. It's gonna be a long stream. You getting stream in the new seasons here? No, I'll play for hours. Oh! Little jump shot too, why not? I'm not gonna say anything else, chat. I should 100% have won that fight like way earlier. Like I alley-ooped it to myself and I just failed. Chat, I'm being really hard on myself. Hey, can we all boost me up again? You got this. You're the GOAT. You're Peterbot's nightmare. Thank you so much. Let's get it, chat. Let's go. I mean, at this point, I should just... I'm just gonna play for the win, chat. Wow, from around the corner, that's cool. Can't build? Oh. All right. You know what? If I can hit this, I might be able to get island. I honestly don't know if it's better for me to have the medallion. I mean, it's definitely better for me to have it. What am I saying? What's qual range right now, chat? For West. Curious if I'm on par or less or more. $200-ish? That doesn't make any sense. It's not right. Top 200 is 96 points. Watch this chat. Brick. If you guys want to see my binds and stuff, just go over to my map 1v1 TG. Just type in TG into Fortnite, you'll find it. Shout out to my kiddos, Camden, Connor, and Aiden. Big shout out to all three of them, man. Love that. Really appreciate the support. Big shout out to Matthew, Casey, Camden, Connor, and Aiden. The Casey family. There's a guy in there. There's a guy in here, but I don't know where. I'm on the hunt. 10 gifted if you win this? Bet. Okay, it's scary to fight the person with the medallion. I need this aura all the time though. How do I get this aura all the time? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Me. This guy's just the best player to ever exist. gonna catch everybody while they're rotating, I think. Crazy edit by me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Oh shoot. Let's go! Out my face, bro. Come on. Woo! 15-11 dub, baby. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Where's my 10 gifted, bro? Where's my 10 gifted? Oh my gosh. I'm saying I'm my boy. I've been saying a long time ago. We need to come from where to go. I've been saying. Oh, crashed my game. I've been saying my babo. I've been saying a long time ago. Where to come from where to go. I've been saying like Cotton Eye Joe. Where did I say my babo? I've been saying a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? I've been saying like Cotton Eye Joe. I've been saying my babo. I've been saying a long time ago. Yeah, reflect 120 hertz with the 5 gifted. Shabuya, shababababu, shabubu, shabubu, shabuya, shabababu, shabababuya. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh, bro. Where does that put us in the tournament? Can somebody check? If I check again and it breaks, bro, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, we got 2 packs I'm gonna open here for Reflect. Let's get it. Solosis kind of sounds like scoliosis, doesn't it? Ooh. Ooh, whoa! Simi Sage looking real cool, bro. W. And a Zekrom. Zekrom's coming for you. All right, here we go. Chat, that's the energy I need, bro. That's the energy I need in those tournaments. You're 26th place. Let's go. W, chat. All right. Run it, run it, run it, run it. Nothing. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And because I think I missed one, I'll open another one, chat. I think I missed somebody somewhere. Got a lot of Pokemon, bro. I'm putting 2 new things on the menu, chat. All right, 2 crazy things. Okay, 1, if we get 100 gifted for it specifically, I'll open the Ultra Premium Charizard collection, which includes some of the rarest packs of modern day. And then for 200 gifted, I would open the Lost Origin booster box. So those are the big ticket items right there. Those are the big Toledos. I don't think we'll get those, but hey, the offer's there, you know? What did you pull? Because I had ads. I pulled like just a full art, not an SAR though. Yeah, no problem at all. Snowmobiletron. All right. I did say the same thing yesterday, but like this is a lot higher price, you know? Ooh, Pokeball. Ooh, Watchdog. Watchdog, watch hug, baby. Bro, I love this set, bro. You good, Brandon? What are you saying, bro? Ooh, Pokeball Drillbur. Cobalion. Haxorus. Dude, Kane the man, thank you for the 20. I'm not going to sleep for a while though, brother. Thank you so much for love and thank you for concern. Big shout out to you. This dude's like begging me to go to sleep. It's 7 o'clock, brother. I appreciate the 20 though, but it's 7 o'clock. Matthew Casey, thank you again. Mikhail, thank you for the 2. Bradford House, thank you for the dono. Gemini Mel, thank you. Bunk Boy, thank you for the 2. And then Relax, thank you for the 3. Let's go. Mira, you get a chance. You want to bring me in a car? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Like a garbage bag. Work a lot? Your packs were kind of mid, Samara, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna need to up that performance.
Well, I feel like one of those packs is not like
It was put in the wrong order. How's that my fault?
that's like
That's my fault? Oh my god. Ranger, can you be a big man and gift 100 subs so I could open a Charizard premium collection that has Evolving Skies in it? We could pull the Moonbreon. And whoever gets that will be gifted VIP for life. Oh my gosh, Reflect with another 5 gifted. What a goat. Thank you so much, brother. Big shout out to you. Back-to-back wins, no pressure. All right, I'm gonna give it a shot, bro. I'm gonna give it a shot. I have no mobility to chase anyone down. That's the problem. Doing heck of damage though. Was looted. He went in this direction, I think. That's probably the guy who shot the DMR at me, honestly. Dad, does your dog bark or no? I like how long that fight's been going on for, but I don't really have mobility for it. That's a long fight. It might be worth it. Bing bong ding. Why can't I build in the water, bro? Like, what is happening? I need mobility or else I'm not gonna win this. Like, well, I could win in the Cape. Would love to get a blob though. Far south. If I go into brutal, it's going to be congested. I need to drop these for Spire though. And we're diving with them. Not gonna work. Did the dog bark? Turadico, thank you for the 5 more gifted, and Reflect, thank you for the 5 more gifted. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're almost at 3,200 subs on the big purple platform. We're almost at 44,000 viewers on the red platform. You guys are juicing right now, dude. Thank you guys so much for all the love. We just went down. Ooh, I almost just dashed. Torch. Unforged chat. Tempting. Gotta keep getting in. More south I can get in, the safer I'll be for endgame. Are people having trouble getting in queue for this game as well, or no? Or was it just central? Central is only an issue because people are on Easters, but why did they add more time then? Could be somebody here, we gotta be careful, but... Max mats. Big build fight over there. I'm gonna look more towards that side here. Gotta play placement a bit more. As much as I love getting that win and getting that crown, gotta drop it. Giving away my position too much. It's tough being a winner. Rotating all the way around south. I can get a fight, like, as long as they don't get third-partied, you know? This fight seems a little dragged on as well. Sounds like it ended though. No, it didn't. Well. He's in. Wonder how hurt both of them are. Oh, there that guy goes. Well, I tried. Almost stole an limb. Two people over there. There's a non-zero chance that I saw a guy behind that tree. We're going right in on the medallion here. Don't love that. The medallion's a little bit to the right. We can just sneak by. We're playing this as a placement warrior right now, chat. Bro, what is this? How do you hit that hard? This guy's hacking, chat. Not even trolling. Not even trolling, chat. I think this guy might be hacking. Holy smokes, bro. You wouldn't give it up. John P. Casey with a blessing to be a blessing. 50 gifted. What? He gifted 50, chat. Big shout out to him. Oh my gosh, John P. Casey, thank you for the 50 gifted, my man. Appreciate that love. And he dropped the 2 after saying, God bless you, my brother. Love you, dude. Oh, John, let's get some hearts in chat for John. That is absolutely insane. Thank you for the 50 gifted on the big YouTube. Appreciate that love. Let's get those W's. God bless, brother. Brandon, thank you for the 2. Kane the main, thank you for the 2. And then Stefani Jordan Adams, thank you for the 1. What? You're a fiend. Oh my gosh, you're right. He is wet. Okay, I'm rotating over here because that guy is a hacker, and I don't want to be near him. And this is dead side, so. Should be nobody here. Should be able to farm in peace. Quinn would be proud of me. I saw Quinn in chat. Oh my gosh, it pulls. Oh shoot, bro. What the flippity flop? Not about to rank up, so. I was cosplaying today? What? One kid's like crazy hacking right now. Saw the bait down there, but I don't think there's really much use of it. Fortunately, it pulls up the mountain, but fortunately for me, I have cape still. I have one of the most mats in the lobby at this point. Hey, you can have high ground, bro. You got the medallion. If you didn't have the medallion, I wouldn't let you have it, but... I'm not even front zone! Why is everyone spraying me? Am I dumb? First of all, why am I up there? Great question. Second of all, why is everyone spraying the back of zone height? It doesn't even make sense. Is it because I can take height from there? Like, why is that? Why are they spraying me there? It doesn't even make sense. I don't understand it. I just don't understand why they're spraying me. John P. Casey with a blessing and just dropped another 50. Is that right? He just dropped another 50 gifted. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you for an additional 50 gifted, my man. Big shout out to you. Let's get some more hearts in chat. Holy folks. Holy Toledo. Holy guacamole and chips. I'm gonna be on for another 12 hours at least. And so is Samara. She said no. Well, Quinn, what did I do there? Is it I just shouldn't... Oh, I played so well until the end, bro. I'm such a droid. Typical gamer on Android. That should be my name. All right. Let's open 2 more packs for Reflect. You're 36th right now? I mean, that's pretty good. I'm 36. Like, come on. 5 games left. 36. Come on. I have good pace right now. Are you gonna be live all night? Yep. Okay, so we're opening up is this Black Bull first, I think? Might be White Flare. It's White Flare. Pokeball Durant. Ooh, Woobat! It's kind of cute. Kind of cute. All right. Isn't it 5? It is 5. My bad. Reflect. Sorry. I just saw the 5. Thank you for all the freaking love, brother. Okay, so we got, this is pack number 2 for Reflect. Okay. I gotta make it Samara's professional job here to undo the tins for me. She's looking at me, she's saying no. Yo, real man, thank you for the gifted to Reflect, bro. Appreciate that. First gifted ever. What a goat. What a goat. We can recycle the tins, right? I think so. They look recycled. That Pokemon reminds me of Samara, not the one with the droopy nose, like the thing coming out of its nose. The other one does. Oh, Melota. The there's like one with like a scarf. It's like a cute little cat kind of thing. Okay, so that was Black Bolt. Let's do White Flare. Just subbed with Prime. Let's go, Brian. Appreciate that love. Let's get it. Oh, bro, I thought that was hollow right off the bat. I'm like, I was like a deer in the headlights, yeah. Come on, big whammy, big whammy. Oh, I hit big whammy indeed. All right, that's one more pack for Reflect. Bro, I see Desmond's playing the Pink Ranger cut. He's going for it. This one, the younger version of that card though, Samara, if you look at the stream. All right, we're gonna open a bonus pack for you, bro. You're getting 8 points real quick. Should be easy for you. All right, one more Reflect. Let's get it. Bonus pack for Brother Reflect. I have to get into this game though, so let's speed run it. Oh, yo! There's no way! We pulled Reshiram SIR! That was the card I wanted. Let's go! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Give that man 3 months of VIP. Give that man 3 months of VIP. Holy smokes! I don't even have time to look at it. That's like the third rarest card of the set. Beautiful card. Oh my gosh. Reflect 120 Hertz gets 3 months of VIP. Let me do it real quick. Yo, congratulations, bro. That is insane. Yo, that's so hype. Let's go, Reflect. Let's go, bro. Homie's got VIP. Chat, I feel like that's just the start of the night. Feeling good vibes. W pull, bro. Huge pull. All right, let's win this cup. I can get first place. Is that Arc? Wait, is that actually Arc? I don't think it is. I don't know where he is, bro. It is Arc! GG Arc! That was the #1 player in the tournament. Chat, that was the #1 player in the tournament. And FNCS winner. Oh my gosh, chat. Let's go, bro. Shows you anybody can win off spawn. I gotta run. Chad, I actually eliminated Ark. He's nuts. He's the best player on West. Thank you, Samel. It was off spawn, so like, you know, if builds were involved at all, I'd get rocked, but we'll take that, you know? What? That means I won FNCS? Yeah, is that how it works? I eliminated the guy who won FNCS. Do I win FNCS? Are you guys excited for next season? Oh yeah, dude, next season looks so good. I feel like I say it every season, but I actually mean it. It looks so good. I can't believe, dude. I pulled Rush Ram and I defeated Ark off spawn.